Hey, it's a good day to start your day with the United21. Prezi against Apogee today as the first match of the day. We'll see who's getting the win today, and probably see just the bracket right now and all the stuff that map veto. Yeah, we're just gonna see the brackets. What about Apogee and Prezi? As I saw, the Prezi lost the first game 2-0 against HEIMO, and the Apogee did the same against 9 Academy. So they're both now right now in losers bracket with the score 0-1. And who's gonna take the lose today? Gonna just get eliminated from the tournament. The another team just gonna get through and try to get to the finals. What about Mapito? The first map that was banned by Prezi is Dust, and the ban from Apogee was Inferno. The first map that we will see on the stream is going to be Vertigo. The second is going to be Nuke. And Decider is going to be the Mirage. We'll see. Do we actually need the Mirage, or some of the team will just take the win 2-0? And it's going to be all that we will see. Vertigo is already on the stream, and the pistol round is on, and Apogee is playing with the pistols as CD sides. There's dual barrels for the Cloku and also for Polo. So he's trying to get some kills, but no info for him yet. And Priest actually playing like slow round. They're not taking any risks so far. And they just stacked 4 on ramp, trying to do some boosts. But they still cannot find the Apogee guy. Swiss, he saw the first guy. He's trying to shoot, but there's no way he got a comeback first of all, because he has no support on A side at all. All of his teammates was behind him. And yeah, there's actually like a great tactic for Apogee on mid, but unfortunately for them, Prezi not coming to this place, and Prezi will oh, Becky, what is position he actually has. He can just kill a lot of players from that behind and from the back that he got. Good playing as lurking. 5v5, and bomb is actually already planted by Prezi. 30 seconds left, and there is no kit so far for Apogee. They're not gonna take them. Becky, first, second, third kill for him, and Quadro by Becky. What a lurk by him. That was actually a good one for him. And Prezi taking the first round and probably gonna take the start of this game. Yeah, the Becky, what a play from behind. Just getting 1. 4 of the kills was by headshot. That was a good for him. But anyway, Apogee even just did only 1 kill, but they still trying to gamble, and they're gonna buy 4 MP9s and 157 for Prism. We'll see what they got from it. But I mean, the buy is probably like pretty same, not pretty same if to be honest. I mean, the Becky has an AK, both Bok Magic and Gorilla has a Galil for this round. And Cloku, 4 of his enemies already taking B-stars. Cloku only 1 kill, that's all what he got in this round. And Equip, trying to lurk and getting plus 600, but that's only what he got. 3 versus 3, and the bomb is already being planted on B side. Do they can actually like retake it? There's 30 seconds left, no kits for Apogee, and it looks like just death for them if they're gonna go for it. But they still keep trying. The nade's probably no. The nade's not gonna disappear the smoke, but 39 HP only for Swiss left. Polo trying to pick, Virtuoso coming from behind. Back in Ashila only the last one who is alive, and Polo takes the kill over him. Do they actually have enough time to defuse the C4? Virtuoso, he might get it. Yep, he's getting it like on the last seconds of this C4, and Apogee winning in this first round. I didn't actually expect that they're gonna take it, and that was so risky for them. Yeah, but risk it for the biscuit worked. Apogee took the tie right now, and we're gonna see the force as respawn from Prezi for sure. Or no? Really? They don't want to force? That's actually like... I don't see that thing too much when one of the teams winning force and another that just lost the round not showing forced by themselves. That's actually the thing that I'm not seeing a lot in CS. Cloku just easy 2 kills for him with the Galil first, second, and then maybe he's gonna take the third one. Yep, he's taking Buck Magic with his teammates. Equip is the last one, 1v5 with the Zeus in his hands and Glock, but no chance for him. Second for Apogee and they taking the lead, but I'm pretty sure that almost all of you and especially myself didn't expect that Prezi after the pistol round just gonna lose fourth round and then gonna do eco. Yeah, that's interesting thing. There is no AK still, I mean AVP still for Breezy. Not enough money for them because they lost 2 of the round, but they have 5 AKs. Oh, no, not the 5. Actual Gorilla has a Galil. And not a lot of util actually, like only one flashbang. How they can play with it? Clock, what a position to, oh, what the, I don't know, what was it, like mistake or that was accidentally jump or was he trying to jump on the wood, but he getting killed 5 versus 3 and Prezi takes the lead over this round. 1 minute 10 on timer. Bok Magic almost getting the headshot, but Swiss is still alive, but he's gonna be still alive for long because he getting I mean all the wallbang shots, all the nades, he's just going towards him, but he's still alive. 3 versus 5 and Prezi on, oh, there's 2 guys just sitting in the gap, close to gap. Driller gets 1 kill, but then just exchange. Polo 1v3, Becky on 1 HP, he's gonna die because of this nade. 1v2, and there's not a lot of HP for Prezi, 24 and 72 for Equip, and if you're gonna compare the health points for Polo, Polo has a lead in this statistic, but he got no info. He actually has a kids, also a smoke, he's faking, getting a first kill, and then just can't defuse. Needs a defuse? No, Equip doesn't allow that type of defuse. 2-2, and we also see a draw once again. And the funny thing right now that Prezi won the round, but they don't have a lot of money at all. Still gonna play with the Galil, 4AK as they had before. What about Apogee buy? They have an op. First time on the map, Vertigo. During round 5, we're gonna see the sniper rifle. And also like 4 M4 1 ace. For another teammate of Virtuoso. What is this guy doing? Just was Prism was trying to run to the sandbag, but the equip almost killed him, but he did a forgiveness for him this time. Polo. I didn't saw in what timing he just probably like was moving on shift to get to the ladder room. So Becky, what a pick and what a headshot. 4v5 and beautiful start of the round for Prezi. No aggression by any of the teams so far after the entry kill, I mean, and there is a boost. Ashilin like has a feeling that could be someone, but what a timing for Prism. Actually, Prism just missing everybody. They always, all of them just getting into the site. Yeah, some kills for Prism, and there's 2v2 situation like duo match for Becky and Equip on A side and against Cloco and Virtuoso Sniper. Oh, Cloco probably gonna get the good timing. No, what a bad timing for him. Becky was controlling over him. Virtuoso 1v2, no kills, only smoke, and he gets smoked once again. There is no way to win it without pushing into the smoke, and that's his idea is not the best. And not the best way how you wanna play a backlash triple by Becky. And he was the key to win this round for Prezi. It's gonna be eco for Apogee, but they get an orb that Virtuoso are gonna save just right now. Third for Prezi, and they taken lead once again after the pistol round. And probably we're gonna stop like this roller coasters that we saw on the first this 5 of the rounds of this Vertigo that was picked by Preezy. And maybe I'll just do some research about how Preezy was playing this map last time on Ashel TV. Their last game was against Illuminar, and they lost it to 16 to 30 on Vertigo. By yeah, they picked that map. So the last map was not the best for Preezy, and in the match against Nine they didn't play it, but the Vertigo was like decider. But they lost this game 2-0 against Nine Academy. Equip is going through the smokes. Yeah, as I said before, there's only one open, only the one guy that Apogee has in this round. Prism just hiding into the smokes. No, he's just, that's so readable for Breezy. Book Magic getting an entry for against Prism, and there's some util that are actually throwing. And the way how can Apogee win this round? Oh no, Swiss getting just naded. All beliefs of Apogee fans and Apogee. No way! Second player in a row getting nade in Apogee team. I was just close to say that only way that Apogee can win this round is by Virtuoso, and him supposed to do some multi kills, but after just 1 second before I was wanting to say it, he just died. Cloak 1v4. They know information about him because he just killed a few seconds ago. He killed his teammate. 4-2, and Pretty makes like some domination, but we will see if they're gonna take control over Vertigo right now or Apogee gonna respawn some way because they haven't buy. Unfortunately for them, without the all, but anyway, they got 5 M4s, silencers, not so much nades, but not a small amount too. So like medium buy if you're gonna say about the utils for the Apogee. For the Polish guys, they actually went to the ESL Challenger Katowice Open qualifiers for Polish teams, got eliminated in the semifinals, and unfortunately for them, they didn't get the slot because they lost to the Monty. And good aggression on ramp, actually getting killed. He was just playing like lurker, but anyway, a good aggression by Apogee. And this is plus information for them. Breezy was trying to go somewhere on B, but they removed it. Oh, what a shadow. Sweet's just gonna take first kill, but only one for him. What an exchange for Buck Magic. But anyway, Apogee has an opportunity to win this round because they have, first of all, information, and they have a advantage on players. 15 seconds left in this round. And Becky's still just sitting on mid. He gotta move and help his teammates to go somewhere. Buck Magic is dying. Probably Becky gonna do the same way. No, he's getting good at headshot against Virtuoso. What a one tap by Prism. 2v2 Cloco Polo against Griller and Becky. 25 seconds left. This is the problem in this round for the team. What they gonna do? Are they gonna save or no? Just try to go B. 15 seconds left. They gotta move because Cloco behind the generator gonna probably close both of them. 10 seconds. They coming into the side, throwing some utils. Oh, there is the util from. Oh no, Cloco didn't kill. They smoked the pump and Becky get 2 kills. How they won it? How the Prison won that round? I don't imagine and I cannot believe it. 4 kills by Becky, and when the molly was thrown, I was like, no, this is GG for Prison that round. But they got the probably teammate was just smoked the molly, and they got the plan on last seconds of this round, and they won it. And we have some technical issues, as I understand. Yeah, probably. And not the technical issues. Also for Apogee, they lost this round. That was buy round for them. And after the buy round, if you lose it, you gotta usual make an eco and save your money for the next one. That's all. That's actually what they're gonna do. Do they actually have like some plan for it? It's gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, and we'll see later. Yeah, the technical pause is getting away from us. 5-7s, mostly 5-7s in the Apogee team. There's one Deagle for Polo, and will also buy some gun, or he's gonna just play it with the USP. We'll see. No, just use for him and nothing more. Oh, no, probably. We still have some technical issues. Yeah, Bok Magic is just leaving from the server. The round's gonna be restarted, and we'll come back. I hope Bok Magic has not a big problem, an issue on his side. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It just, I mean, wherever the players just running right now, it doesn't matter at all. It's just, yeah, as we see, there's Equibus shooting the cones. Magic is back, and that it means that we're coming back. Finally, we're gonna see from third time the round of number 8. And it's probably gonna be win, and is pretty close to secure the at least tie for them in this half. But there is still 4 rounds left for them to take a win in this half on their own pick. But we'll see. Apogee, I was asking what they're gonna do on this round. Do they have actual plan for this eco? And they do. They just stuck in A, 4 of the players playing there, and only one guy is on B. And unfortunately for Apogee, oh, Floku will get it and kill. No, he's leaving like how many? 18 HP for a Shillian. Then Bok Magic gets a kill with the op on the ramp. 3v5. B side is fully taken by a Preezy. Bok Magic probably gonna. Oh, what a flick by him actually. And he like how many? Minus 44 HP with that flick through the box. Gorilla gonna kill the Virtuoso. No AVP for him. Swiss with the AK. We'll just try to do some execute kills, or probably gonna go for save of this AK-47. Yeah, that's all what he gonna do. This is 6-2 in advantage of Breezy, and the Danish guys taking the lead in this map, and probably soon they're gonna secure the win in this first half on the map that they actually picked. Yeah, the bomb exploded, and it means that Breezy taking another one for them in their pockets. Full buy for Apogee, of course. After Eco, it's gonna be buy. What about the gun? Swiss, as I said before, saved an AK. He got some economics actually, 4k more than it. And there is all for Virtuoso. We didn't saw actually, and to be honest, a lot of kills from Virtuoso with that op. But maybe right now is the time to do it. Ashilin destroying the Molo, Bok Magic, what a actually perfect. Was it probably, oh, that was probably, yeah, for sure it was a nade by Apogee, and he played on that explosion and disappearing of the smoke. 3v3, taking some fights on the stairs. Polo will take another one. No, Becky, what a nade. We saw a lot of kills with the grenade so far. 2v3, Swiss and Prism, they don't care at all about A side. Paul was taking some information, Prism, I mean, taking some information on mid. Swiss was just trying to get someone on B, but Breezy moving in different direction, and they just gonna take A side and control it and plant the bomb soon. Prism is gonna go from behind. What about his teammate Swiss was looking Oh, he's going cat so far right now, and might get some kills because no one from Apogee, I mean from the Priest is going towards A ramp. Prism 1v2. There's defuse kits for him. Bok magic. What a run for him. No, sniper doesn't forgive some shot like that. Prism had just had a chance to insta headshot him, but he didn't use it. Double for sniper of the Prezi. 7-2. And as I said before, they were pretty close to take the lead and take the win in this first half of the map, and they did it. 7-2, and there is still left 3 more rounds. Apogee can't save it some way. There's no way for them in this first half to get a tie, but still 5-7 is going to be a pretty good score for them. Cloku just pushing B with his teammates. Becky getting 2 kills on mid. There's a lot of aggression from Apogee team so far. Minute 40 and there is just 2v4. Virtuoso is gonna die. What about Cloku? Cloku is also getting killed by Griller. What a good spray transfer for him. 8-2. That was like eco and just a half buy for Apogee. They have a maximum loss bonus. And they're gonna get up once again. M4A4 for Swiss. 3 silencer by his and other teammates. And we'll see what they got in defense in the round 11. But so far it seems like Breezy is gonna take maybe 10 rounds even in this half. I don't see opportunities for the Apogee to win on this Vertigo. Griller, what the headshots, especially after those headshots, they're so hard. There's gonna be so hard for Apogee to get some rounds in here. Swiss, no chance for Bok Magic. He did a 1 chance, but he's not giving those chances twice in a row. Becky killing Prism. Virtuoso, the Oper. This is the last guy that is alive in Apogee team. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna be another one for Prezi. Becky getting killed by Virtuoso, but there's no way for Oper to get more kills in this situation, tough situation at all. Griller is coming from behind. He's not gonna push at all. And Virtuoso probably just gonna go onto his crosshair. Yeah, that's what is gonna happen. But how? How Griller did they manage to kill him? 1v3, 19 HP. Virtuoso, I'm pretty sure that he's gonna die, but the question is he gonna take someone with him? No, he's not gonna take more players. Equip just finishing this round with the win. 9-2 for in favor of Breezy. And the last round before the changing of the sides. We'll see, will that Breezy get 10th round in this half, or Apogee will find and end this half on like happy end for this half, or it's gonna be like so bad for them. So far they didn't have a lot of fights in their favor. And we'll see. Swiss trying to get entry kill, but no way for him. Minatory, Polo. Good position for him, and he probably gonna take... No way, Becky, bro. Can someone stop that guy? 18 kills and only 7 deaths. And the first half is not even finished so far. That guy just not leaving any chances for Apogee a lot of times. Becky, okay, they stopped him. They stopped him, but Breezy has a control over B side. Retake. There's no guy from Astruke from behind. All of them gotta play for City or Guardian. Griller has a good position to grill all of them. And Ashilin gonna help him. There's just what a run! 3 of the guys just jumping, and Swiss and Prism getting those kills and getting this round with the defuse of the C4. Okay, Apogee got the 3rd round for them at all. But if you're gonna say about this half, it was pretty much easy for all of this round for Breezy. I mean, we can just look at the stats. 18 kills for Becky, 1.5k damage, and 77% of headshot. Isn't that crazy? When you're getting so much kills, and even like how many was of those kills was not by headshots? 3 or 4. That's so good. And mostly of the kills that Becky getting, it's mostly like when he has no chance. As was in this round, the guy on mid with the M4 was so close to kill him. He had a better position. He got all the chance to kill him, but against such a peaks like Santoris peaks, there is no way to kill the guy. Only if you're just gonna headshot him instead of it. But the Polo didn't get it, and Breezy. Are they gonna win this pistol and probably say it over for opposing this round? What a headshots by boys of the Breezy. Yeah, the guys on observers didn't change the hood, but the Breezy's taking another one. There's 10-4, they taking 10-3, they taking a pistol round. And it seems like, oh wait, hold on. Oh yeah, Apogee took the pistol round. My bad. Apogee won, and yeah, the hood problems was a little bit do that thing for me. It was hard to understand who won it. So after this pistol round, Apogee still has a chance to make a comeback here. Mach 10 for Swiss. He's gonna try to get some kills and some more monies for himself. And what a plan by Breezy. Oh, Achillean getting some kills. Griller got double, but that's all what he got. And all what his teammates and team can do in this round. 9-5. Apogee still can make a comeback here if they're gonna take a win in the full buy round that we're gonna choose just right now. They can secure some rounds for themselves and get some comeback on this Vertigo. No AVP so far. I mean, the only way how you can get the up on round 15 to probably knife someone or make like ace and triple kill in another one round, but no one did it. So there is no op so far. Griller just gonna get grilled with the molly. Minus 28 HP for him and plus information for Breezy. Becky was oh my goodness, what an 8! Griller 23 HP left, and he didn't take any fight so far. He didn't see at least one enemy, but he's already low. No aggression for Apogee. They're not trying to take any risk. They just gonna play slow CS, gonna wait till the enemy is gonna push and get some probably mistakes. No, Breezy was pushing B stairs, but Gruler and Becky gets to double. Oh, okay, Cloco getting a kill against the guy in the elevators, 3v3, and Apogee is on B side. Gruler, no, he's probably gonna die soon, pretty soon. The flashbang, yeah, what a great flashbang for teammates. Oh, the bomb was in here. So Becky, if he's gonna manage, no, what a headshot by Swiss. Equip. The Prism is checking behind. Prism gonna die, okay. Equip, gonna molly, no, not enough time to stop the bomb from the planning. 1v2 for Equip. He has a kit in his pocket, but no nades and no chance to win it because Cloco and Swiss is playing together. 9-6, 3-round difference so far, and right now at the moment. And Poggi can make it closer because Breezy has no money. All what they got is 5-7, speed to 50. And if we're not gonna see any surprises in this 16th round, it theoretically gotta be the round for Apogee. The tactic for this round by Preezy, by Danish guy, was just push B, get some information, and they just believed that Apogee is gonna go to B side, but unfortunately for them, Apogee is on A ramp, but they didn't move so fast, and Preezy had a time to rotate from B side to A, and there's 5 of them, all of them, on A side. They can get some kills. I'm not sure they're gonna win this round. Yeah, just 1 kill for Griller. That's it for the Breezy. They did it better, but if they gotta choose 1 kill or either just 5 of the players gonna die, I think everybody will understand that at least 1 kill is better than nothing. First time on this map, I mean, on this second half of the Vertigo, the map that was picked by Preezy, Bok Magic getting an AWP. And on T side, he was pretty good sometimes with that gun. What an aggression by Preezy so far, and oh, they just leave B side alone. Shield and Agrip getting kills on ramp. Becky, what a boost by Griller and Becky. I'm pretty sure that Prism didn't expect that one. Polo getting a good headshot. Just Becky back. 2v4, Cloco and Polo. Still alive. Polo getting fired, but what a position Cloco has. If they're not gonna check the Polish guy, he probably gonna take more than 1 kill. Cloco, 1, 2, and 3 kills. What a headshot by him. He just taking this round probably in control over Apogee. 2v4 the situation was before the Cloco made that multi-kill. What a oh my goodness, what a headshot by him. What a spray transfer, and what a coldness. He was just waiting for he saw the first back, but he didn't start to shoot on him. Bok Magic and Polo and Cloco playing so good in this moment. They're just getting together in same position, and for Bok Magic as an AWPer, there is no way to kill both of them because they're gonna make an exchange. 4 kills by Cloco, and he managed to just switch this round so great. Once again, yep. I just casted another game in which Monte played, and I saw the triple boost, and I don't usually see it. Is it like new tactic, or because what we usually see is just double boost in here or somewhere on the right side of it, but right now there is like a full tower close to the gap. Yeah, but some way I like how the Apogee playing for T side. It's working, and we just can't come. Wait, oh, unlucky for Equip. He almost got the kill against Swiss. He would just fall away from this boost. Thriller gonna get an 1 kill against Cloco. No support from his teammate. He's dying with the deagle in his hands. 4v4 Polo. They're not expecting him to see him so close, but okay. They get an exchange. Griller. Oh, no kill for him. He's aiming Prism on low HP, but there's still 2 low HP guys in Apogee team. Equip can kill a guy with the HP that has a lot of... No! How they cannot kill them. Just all of the 3 guys that left in Apogee team is low HP, but Ashilin only gets only 1 kill for him. And this round is gonna get 9-9. Tie for Apogee, 6th round in a row. And what a comeback they did so far. Are they gonna be able to take a win on this Vertigo? If they will do, it's gonna be a great comeback. And Preezy's taking first tactical powers because they understand if they're not gonna stop it, and if they're not gonna continue lose these rounds, they might just lose it. No rounds for Preezy as defense so far on their map that they picked. And that seems like they have an issue. Hey boys in chat, how is it going, boys? I'll share it, I'll just read it. What a run boost by Polo. Polo will get a kill at least. No, just position, and he got some damage, so probably he didn't want a lot of this run boost. And technically he got minus 43 HP, so that run boost didn't go well. Ashilian getting nade, okay. This is like exchange on HPs. He's getting minus 42. Only 1 HP more for Ashilian if you're gonna compare his HP with Polo. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this round. How Apogee plays, it's usually just slow rounds. They're not gonna rush plus W. They're not gonna run like crazy. And it's working. It's working for these 6 rounds. Breezy was usually playing like fast rounds, and it's also works. So you can choose either of the tactics, and if you do it well, you can win it. Equip getting a Swiss while he was throwing his Molotov, but he's not be able to stay alive. 30 seconds left. Apogee. Did they actually choose the side where they're gonna go? Yep, it's gonna be A. There was some confusions where they was moving to B side, and after their teammate got killed, they went back to A. 15 seconds left, 4v3. How they gonna win it with those positions that Equip and Ashilian got? Just no, there is no way to win it. Yeah, Ashilian confirms my words, and Preezy finally for them, after the tactical pause, they taking first round as defense, and they not giving Apogee a favor, and they don't give them advantage because the score was 9-3. Then Apogee had 6 rounds in a row, and afterwards, as we saw in last round, Preezy just give them tie, and afterwards they don't want to give them advantage, and they do understand how important is it when you don't have a lot of money to win the round like that they just did. Ruler, and it's probably first round that they Apogee playing fast, and Becky saying, bro, no, it's not working. 2 great headshots from him, and Swiss is low HP, he got a fallback, and his team is doing the same. Minute 30, and it seems like Apogee already lost that round. Ashilian, what a push. Minute 20, and the guy is already close to the B side and ladder rooms from A side. I don't see chances and just moments and momentum where Apogee can win it. That round is going to be so hard for them, and it's supposed to be 11th for the Preezy. Well, we'll see. Will the Danish guys take the domination so far and stop this Apogee run that they did on Vertigo for T side? Or we will see still some fights for the win on the first map of this best of 3 Group B lower bracket match. Yeah, Poggi just saving the guns. No chance to win it. 20 seconds left. And if you're gonna say about the lose bonus is 100, is 1,900 for them. And yeah, it's better to save just right now because they can afford save right now an up and two AKs. And if you're just gonna go run and die, all what they could be able to get, it's like for Swiss, or yeah, for Swiss it would be, if you're gonna say it, if he would die last round, it would be like what, AK and smoke. That's it. What he and armor. So yeah, it's better safe in this moment. As you see in comparison, the Prism, he just died and got the loss bonus, and all what he got it's first armor, nade, smoke, and tech 9 that probably teammate dropped to him. So yeah, the teammate was dropping the tech 9 for him. Cloku, where did he get such a big damage? Minus 52 HP. Trying to do some boost on beasters, but it's not working. I don't remember that Prezi was throwing some nades. It might be like some friendly fire about Apogee, but I'm not sure about that, so I'm not gonna say that I'm 100% sure, or I'm either sure that there was friendly fire. Maybe you saw it and you can just help me in chat and say what is that, what was that. Okay, Ashilin getting kills again. Polo. 15 seconds left. And I don't see chances and opportunities for Apogee to win this round. And as movement, those guys just lost that momentum when they were just winning, just going so slow and taking some entry kills afterwards. And after that, they was just winning rounds. Those team just disappeared from the vertigo. Griller gonna get 2 kills, 2 headshots from him. Might be another one. No, Becky. Whoa, 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 whoa. Griller probably didn't know that there's one more in the ramp, but Becky finishes this round, and there is 3 map points for Prezi after those 3 rounds in a row from them. Okay, they stopped this comeback, probably. Maybe that was a fake comeback, maybe. Apogee will still fight for this vertigo. But there's no way for Apogee to win it without the overtimes. Driller? Oh my goodness, what a just run from the Apogee, and it seems like they just in tilt. They don't feel like so good on this map, so right now 2 Tech 9s left, 4v2. Breezy is so close to finally take the win on this vertigo. Equip. Equip. Oh, Prism gonna kill him while he was throwing this Molotov, and the Molotov didn't actually even even appeared. It just went into the smoke. Prism. He can go A. Yeah, but he doesn't know what we do know. That A side is clear. Buck Magic is already moved with that Shillian, and Buck Magic probably gonna kill Prism pretty much soon. They're just playing like 2+1. Buck Magic. Will he get a gap kill? No. Okay, Prism. He might take some gun. Yep, he's gonna pick up the AK. And Polo got the Mach 10 in his hands. 30 seconds left. Prism, what, they just moved. He just moved into the smoke and got the Buck Magic. Then they also know about the Achillean. And if they're gonna manage to kill him, Achillean, good nade from him. 2v2, Becky and Achillean. Becky's not getting killed by Prism. 1v2 for Achillean, and he's gonna also get killed by Prism. What a quadro by him, and he just saving his team. The Prezi was 4v2. 4v2 Prezi was leading this round, but Apogee, some way, Becky. Oh no, that was Prism, my bad. Prism, and that move into the smoke That move just won the round. That's crazy. 12 to 10, and Apogee still fight on this vertigo. And would they be able to get 12-12? Equip. Ooh, what a headshot. What another kill for Apogee. 3v5. And we might see another one round for Apogee. Yeah, Pashilian, what about shooting for him? But okay. He's getting one kill and then almost spray transfer to another one. Driller 1v4. And he got a save. He got a save. No money. The lose bonus is 2,400. Will be they able to buy an op? Griller. No. Becky could. But Becky gonna play without any armor. And Bookmaker is gonna just probably drop him M4. Or maybe not even M4. It seems like Apogee can still go to the overtimes. They're getting second round in a row. Last time they won because of the Prism. This time Swiss and the Cloku worked well. The last round in this vertigo, if you're gonna say about the main time, not taking overtimes. Okay. Prezi actually managed a good way with the save, with the economy. They have no op. As I say, they're probably not gonna have it. And they don't have it. M4, 2 M4, A4 for Equip and Becky. Oh, Griller, what a position! What a timing! He got like 1 second faster. If Clock was picking, he would get the kill. Okay, Prism taking an exchange. Ashilian getting a kill somewhere probably on A. Yep. Becky. He's gonna repeat with his teammate. Whatever repeat. Becky getting a Prism. 4v2. Polo. Polo not getting a kill on Guardian. Virtuoso 1v4. And unfortunately, there is a hard way and the bomb is on mid. I don't see a way how Virtuoso can win it 1v4. With the op, yeah, the Bok Magic and Ashilian are low. Becky is half HP. And only Equip is the one in Prezi team that has a 100 health points, but it's probably not gonna be matter. Because they get a good position. Virtuoso might get... No, he's not gonna get the Becky. Becky, no, okay, he's getting kills against Becky. Might be get another one. No, he just hit him, but only with the wall bang. 1v3, 16 HP, 3 bullets. Actually, he can kill all of them with those. Kind of... No. There's SSA, there's hard to win it. Equip getting last kill. 32-11, and Prezi with the tough ending, getting a win on this vertigo, on their map veto, on their pick. And we'll see how will the Apogee do on the second map, on their map, and will they manage to make it 1-1 and try to do something on this order, or it's going to be just 2-0 for Prezi. We'll see in a bit. See ya on the second map. Here we go again. Nuke. Map that was picked by Apogee. And welcome back. Second map. The first was win by Prezi 30 into 11. That was tough one for such a good start. They had 19. And then for T side they had some problems. And we'll see, will they have some problems for City on Nuke, or is it gonna be better? 2v4 right now, just fast rush of A side from Squeaky and mostly Hot from the Apogee guys, and Bok Magic is 1v3, no kits for him. Might be somewhere on the ground, but I'm not sure. I didn't saw them from the beginning of the round, and Swiss is just gonna headshot him, so there is no even way to think about some defuse kits. First round was taken by the Polish guys. And the funniest thing that Apogee is taking the pause. I mean, it feels so. I don't know. I don't see it a lot when the team just taking the tactical after they won the pistol and they had not a lot of problems. Might be just like some restroom or maybe like small technical issues, and they don't want to take a technical pause and just taking the tactical instead. Or might be just some noise in TeamSpeak or some problems with it. There's actually a bunch of problems that the teams could have during the official match. And what around? just running to the through vents. Oh, what the hell? Breezy just stuck in B side. They probably knew about that round from Apogee, so they just stuck it. I don't see a lot of when the team is just stuck in B side, sitting 5 of them on Nuke. But anyway, even with that stuck, with that idea, it's an ace for Prism actually. Yeah, but we gotta assume that it also was an ace against Eco. MP9 for Becky, that's the worst gun on the server so right now, and also Cloco has a Mactane. All of those guys has farm guns. But this is the full buy. First full buy on Nuke. Cloco. Oh, he's just gonna go through the smoke. I'm pretty sure that he will just run from the prism from Hat. 1 kill, then just so lot of fights. Achilleon getting killed. But oh my goodness. What a fight. Griller just getting headshot against Virtuoso. That was a fast round. And Priziv managed to take the control over it and win it. 1 and first for them in this map. Becky still has an MP9, and I think it was not from the last round. He might just bought it once again. Apogee has a good buy. 5 AKs, 1 AK-40, 1 Deagle, 4 AK-47s. After they just lost around Prism, he's just gonna go a creep with an 8. No, he would not be able to kill the guy that just went to the circuit, Cloco, playing close to the smokes and he's gonna try to get, oh, he saw the guy, he saw his arm. Oh, but Cloco, he's only alone outside, and that could be a problem because of that. He's alone and there is no help if he's gonna die. Griller, only one on ramp, but his teammate is coming to him. Bok Magic's gonna help. Probably there's gonna be like, yeah, gray yards for all of the Apogee players on the ramp. Cloco, okay. After some time he managed to kill Equip in main, but Asilion getting an exchange. Becky got only one kill. Polo can no, almost overtook that round. Prism, nice headshot. 25 HP left against two guys that are all one of them almost full HP and another's full HP. Prism just going once. 30 seconds left. Probably gonna plant the bomb, but kill Asilion. Okay, no headshots and no any hits. But the nade's probably just gonna kill Prism. Oh, that was a flashbang. But the flashbang also works. Griller killing Prism from the single doors. And this is the second for the Breezy. 2-2 and Ty is back. Okay, not the best start from Breezy if you're gonna if you're gonna talk about the pistol round and the second one, but afterwards they managed to have a good buy, then get second round in a row, and technically they're supposed to take the third one, but we'll see. Apogee is probably just gonna play around with the hero AK and nothing else. If you're gonna say about rifles, yeah, it's how it is. Three Tech 9s, one P250 for Polo, and AK-47 for Prism in this round number 5th. Equip, probably gonna kill Prism soon. No, okay. The bunch of smokes just don't give him the chance for Equip to get even see an opponent. Equip still trying to get some kills quickly, but there is no opponent, so right now he left it. Ruler just going to ramp in right timing for him. Probably gonna take a bunch of kills here. Oh, what an A. Griller first for him, second, third, and fourth for Griller. Quadro on ramp, and Cloku is the last one in champ room. Gonna take an AK. He didn't pick up the bomb that was close to it, but he'll probably do it soon. 1v5, and I don't see a way how he can win it. Griller makes an ace right now. What a round player. And what a spray, transfer, and control. 500 damage, 105 ADR in this round number 5 for him. And Breezy taking a lead on this nuke. First time. And pretty much, yeah, 3 players of Breezy has an AK right now. They managed to pick it up a few rounds in a row, and they mostly and probably playing more than like T side. If you're gonna say about the buy, Virtuoso, what a headshot against Equip. Sui's getting another one. Sui's getting one more again. Block Magic, and Griller is in the last one. 1v4, minute 25. Only 1 minute 24 on timer, and Griller is already know that he's gonna go and save this AK, because he cannot buy it for when he's playing for CD side. There is no way to buy that such a gun like AK-47 when you're playing in defense. So it's actually important for him after those 5 kills that he got with that AK 1 round before it on ramp, and his stats showing that he was pretty good with that gun. 10 kills and only 2 deaths. 5 KD for him. Oh, Prism getting AK. Okay, Apogee picked up all the guns that they could. And Apogee don't want to give the Breezy chance to take a lead and go somewhere else and run like they did on Vertigo on where the score was 9-3 in the end of the first half. Griller, okay, he's getting the Prism, and Clock getting exploded by the bomb. How did it happen? I didn't actually pay attention a lot for that one, but it's good for Breezy that Apogee, 2 of the Apogee players just died. One of them died while just going CD spawn and trying to kill and last Breezy player, and another was just exploded by the bomb. And economy is gonna play a big role in here. And Apogee could suffer with it soon, because they don't have a lot of money. Only Prism and Cloco has something. and 3 of their other teammates just have close to 0. Loco trying to get something on outside. Bok Magic hit him, but only in his back. Okay, Bok Magic managed to kill Virtuoso, but only one, and then he just getting nade. Prism, what a fight on outside, but 3-3. If you're gonna say about the players, there is a tie on the map, and the players and both of the teams just stopped right now after that such aggression and such a huge chaos that was happening on outside. Equip probably gonna renew those fights, or Equip. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Prism gonna die for sure. Bye bye. See you next round. Swiss and Polo 2v3. And they just going to ramp. Yeah, they probably gonna plant the bomb on B. But will be they able to save that bomb and protect it from the CD side? We'll see in a bit. Equip might be actually on his way to cancel the bomb plant. Equip in double doors already, and the Apogee is just gonna plant the bomb just right now. Equip, yeah, he's gonna open this double door. No, he waiting for teammates. Okay, that's actually a good move, because no, he's not taking a lot of risk when he's gonna go with his teammates instead of just going one by one. Equip and Becky going from the aquarium, and then his teammate kills against Swiss, and in this corner would be Polo and chance for him to get 1 against 3. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Breezy just won this round. They just killed the last guy, and the Breezy's taking lead once again on this map. And it's gonna be eco or not eco. Okay, yeah, but Apogee planted the bomb. That's the reason and the key why they even buying right now. Because if they didn't plant the bomb, they were supposed to have a pistol at all, but not right now after the C4 was planted. There's one Galil, another AK for Swiss, and some not default pistols, but Virtuoso has the Glock in his arms. Swiss. Swiss. Oh, what a... No. Nice try, but not today. Saying Assyrian, then Becky getting double. Bye-bye Polo. No way to go Vance for him, and Becky just finishing this round with the use and headshot with his gun. 5th for the Prezi, and probably is the first time when the one of the teams, yep, as I remember, this is the first time when one of the team on the new getting the advantage of 2 rounds in their favor. And will it be the another one and the 3-round advantage for Prezi? Might be, because Apogee is doing an eco, the only one chance to win it. Just make some great tactic, go somewhere else where the guy is gonna be weak. It might be actually ramp driller with the net in his hands. Okay, first one, but only one. Okay, there's still chance to plant the bomb. And Cloku with that AK, they're gonna go away. They're gonna go away. Or yeah, they're gonna go heaven to A side. Polo is gonna kill the guy in Vance. Yep, Becky's gonna die. 3v4. They gotta just drop and plant the bomb for heaven, and one guy's gotta still be there. Rock Magic getting a Virtuoso in outside. 3v3 Polo. Swiss is the only one guy who didn't manage to pick up some of the guns from his enemies. Polo, good headshot against Equip. Assyrian getting another one. Assyrian, another one for him. Swiss, low HP, 2 HP, and yeah, both Magic gonna finish it with P250, and this is 6-3 for Prezi. It seems like we were so close right now. To be and to get probably pretty the same score that we had on first half in Vertigo, where the Prezi were winning 9-3 during first half when they played for T side. But it's all gonna depend how Apogee gonna use this full buy round that they have. They have an op, probably first time on this nuke. Yeah, I don't remember the Virtuoso was playing with his favorite gun by this time, and he played it well. What a boost by him and his teammate, Cillian. I'm assuming they don't expect him to see here. Cloku. Yeah, Cloku is gonna go outside. Is there anyone who can go outside too, and maybe a Cillian can do? No way, Cloku. Okay, he was like expecting him, and those headshots shows it. Polo getting killed by Griller when the Polo had a better chance and position. But if we say about Griller, that guy never cares about your position, how you gonna shoot, because he has an own plan for almost all of the time when you're fighting with him. 14 kills and only 3 deaths. I don't remember what was his stat just in the end of the first map, but that guy was just going somewhere and killing everybody. Like, Sang Torres peak, no chance to kill him. But Apogee is taking fourth round just right now. 6-4 we will see on the scoreboard. Virtuoso will kill. Yeah, he's gotta kill. He's gonna kill Becky, Thriller. He's going for just trying. No, Virtuoso not forgiving some mistakes like Griller did. No save for Prezi. And they do have enough money to buy this round, but probably they won't be able to buy on during round 12 if they're gonna lose this one. I mean, they're gonna buy something, but it's not gonna be AVP. Not everybody gonna have an M4. So that round's probably gonna play almost like 1 for 2 for Apogee. If they're gonna win that one, they're probably gonna make a tie on this first half of Nuke. Cillian, bye Cloku, Minotauri, and this time that's run on outside doesn't work for him. Prism. Oh, what a timing he had. All of the smoke just disappeared in that timing when he went to the secret. But Bulk Magic, no. Oh, okay. He doesn't know. What a good headshot by Prism. I mean, he knew, but when the guy is shooting some sick headshots like that, there is no way to fight against him. Griller gonna have a one headshot, then second for Equip. Follow 1v4, and how did it actually happen that Apogee was like 4v4 and one timing that all of the guys just disappeared from the map? Polo 1v4, you gotta do Quadro. First one and the second one, but Becky is taking an exchange, and this is 7-4 for Prezi. The last round, yeah, Apogee has enough money to have 5 AKs, and we have a technical issues. Okay. Maybe this is a good timing. Yeah, if you're gonna have a tactical pause right now, it's a good timing to go to the actual TV, and I'll just fast check about the Prezi history on Nuke. And if we're gonna say about the distributions of 1 rounds, almost like 51% of the rounds for Prezi was taken for T side, and 49% of the winning rounds was taken for City side. So if you're gonna talk about statistic, Prezi has everything to win this best of 3, just 2-0, and kick off Apogee from the tournament and save their lives. I mean, about the Danish guys. If they're gonna win that one, they're gonna continue their way and path to the playoffs. Assyrian just going into the smokes. Only one kill. Oh, Griller, 2 kills from the freeze just into the smokes. They didn't even trying to nade it. They just was shooting into it and got the 2 kills. Becky getting Polo. That was just, I don't know, Polo probably like, oh my goodness, where am I? I'm on A side. Okay, bye bye. Griller finished the Swiss 8-4 and almost the same score that we had on Vertigo. 17 kills and 5 deaths for Griller. More than 1.5k damage for him in this map. And still, that guy, bro, that guy is next Screamer. I don't know. 76% of headshots for him. That's wild. When he got in first half of the Vertigo, he got 18 kills. 18 kills and 8 deaths. And his headshot percentage was 77. Yeah, that guy just usually don't leave in any of the chance for his enemies. The only one way how you can heal him is just insta headshot him, and that's it. Mostly of those timings and times when he's fighting with someone, that's how it is. The pistol round number 4 in this fight and duel against Apogee against Freezy. Swiss trying to do some risks. And oh, okay, Virtuoso. There's 3 guys on ramp. Becky, what was this jumping? Okay, but it still works. It still works. They're getting the guy from ramp back to hell. 3v4 Polo. Oh, he's already behind. Griller. Will they kill the guy in double door? They gotta kill him because he's probably gonna make a lot of problems. Not a lot of. Just only 1 kill. 3v2 Virtuoso and Polo. Minute left, and Breezy is not rushing somewhere, but they're going outside from secret. And Polo, I'm pretty sure that Polo don't expect that Virtuoso in hot. He might kill, no, Griller is low HP, but he cannot even kill him. There's a teammate from behind. Cillian cannot get a headshot. Oh my goodness, can someone kill him? Or someone kill and get it? Okay, they kill Virtuoso afterwards. Polo is going from Vents and getting almost an insta headshot by Equip. 9-4, only 4 rounds for Breezy are taking them away from win on this nuke and on this best of 3. And Apogee gonna risk it for the biscuit. 4 MP9s and 157. They know if they're gonna lose this one, they probably gonna lose the game, because mostly there is no chance to come back from 4 to 11. Driller, Becky, there's push from everywhere actually. Buff Magic, only 1 kill for him. Cillian getting a kill against Polo. Swiss 1v2, 44 HP for him. And Breezy knows about the last one, or yeah, they know about him. Swiss. Oh, okay, this smoke's probably gonna save the Cillian life. Cillian, yeah, he's gonna kill the last guy. 4-10. Breezy getting another one, and there is actually 2 numbers in their scoreboard right now. And it's so close for Breezy to win it on that nuke. And to be honest, it seems like Breezy playing better on their enemies' peak instead of playing on the vertical. Like, if someone would show me those 2 maps and without saying who picked the map, I would definitely say that Breezy picked the nuke, not the Apogee. Equip, hints of kill so fast, minute 43, and Virtuoso is not gonna help his teammate and team this round. Driller. Swiss is gonna go for that. Oh, aggression! What a headshot! 4v4, Buck Magic with the Mach 10. Probably gonna get 2 kills in hot. Are they expect to see? No, they don't expect him to see another one. But is he gonna make some problems for them? Okay, he killed the bomb. 2v3, Equip probably gonna take the exchange. Polo, yeah. Block Magic just gonna finish this round. Triple by the guy with the Mach 10. 4-11. And the round of life or death for Apogee. Even they win this one and try to fight for the comeback, or if they lose it, it's 4-12, 8 match points for Prezi. It will be if they're gonna win this one. And only lose bonus for Apogee. Yeah, Prezi won the map number 1 with the score 30-11. Oh, Equip, what a nade by Polo. That $300 worth it. He got a kill against against his enemies. Oh, okay, another one. Apogee still gonna fight. 2v5 for Book Magic and Gorilla. And it's so close to get the 5th round and stop Breezy for getting the 12th one. And to go close to the match points. They're going to be. And Griller gotta make something great in here. In ramp. Is he gonna check the left corner? I'm pretty sure that he will not. Yep, he will not, because there is also an op that's shooting from hell. And Swiss finishes this round with his double. 5-11, and Apogee can still fight. Eco for Prezi. They're not gonna risk. That that's that's the way how we win these games, and you don't give a comeback. Cause there's a bunch of teammates when they're winning with a score like that and with the advantage. Like 6, it's right now it's 6 rounds. When you just after losing a full buy, you just making enforce with not the best guns, and usually after that you're losing the game with the round with those when you're not supposed to buy, and afterwards it's going eco, and you're just giving 3 rounds or even more for your enemies, and you just look at the scoreboard, and this is almost like tie score for them after just you doing one round that you're not supposed to do. And Prezi did an eco that one, so it feels like if they're gonna play good this one, they would be able to finish this map. But Apogee has actually a big pocket of money right now. 2 of the players has almost 6k. Swiss and Prism almost have a $5,000 on their bank account, if you can say like that in CS. Polo, did he see the Equip Shadow? He might actually. Block Magic, what a boost. They're just doing boost on ramp. And if the Swiss gonna pick, no, he's not gonna go for pick. Virtuoso, that guy, the only guy that can save this round is probably him. Virtuoso getting mollied. The back is gonna take the kill over him. 3 versus 5, Cloco, Polo, and Prism. 55 seconds left. Equip getting another one. 2v5. No way for Polo and Prism, which are on B side, to hold a push and to stop the bomb from planting itself. Yeah, and it's a hard decision for Apogee, because there's no sense to save it, but there's no way to win it. And just dilemma for them, because they cannot do something else. Okay, Equip, Got a flat ring from teammate. Polo. Bye bye Polo. And will he say? Will Equip say bye bye to Prism too? Not him. Maybe someone else. But it would be great for Prism to take the last AK. But they're not gonna go for it. They just was sitting. If the enemy gonna come, he's gonna come and we'll get the kill. 6 round difference and 6 rounds of match points for Prezi, and 6 attempts to win this best of 3 and eliminate Apogee from the tournament. Three AKs, 1 M4, silencer for Griller, and AVP for Buck Magic. Apogee has a good buy SSA, they have a lot of money. Virtuoso misses his shot, and that might be probably the important. We will see in a bit, but it might be the key shot, the key miss in this game, because the entry would help a lot if Virtuoso did it. Equip just sitting in secret and waiting for any of aggression and pick. Oh, Polo, that guy, he just rushed through outside, and I'm pretty sure that Freezy will never respect him. The only question right now, how many kills will he get? He sees a bomb. He can give an information for his teammates. A Cillian gonna plant the bomb of Magic kill Virtuoso, and they right now they're gonna expect Polo. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do. Okay, Polo getting a headshot, 3v3, Becky, an exchange, 3v2 in favor of Freezy. 30 seconds left. So he's dying. Polo 1v3, and it seems like 36, yeah. 13-6 for Breezy, and this is 2-0 for them on that nuke and on that Vertigo. And we can congrats them because they still alive on the tournament and can say thanks for Apogee to on participation on our tournament. But those time they cannot qualify to the playoffs and play in there. I was with you on these 2 games. This is actually my first cast. Like, if you're gonna say about all English casts that I did, like full list game, that was my first one, and I'm thankful that you watched it with me. Maybe I'll see you sometime, and see ya, boys. Have a good one.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the United 21 Season 20. My name is Sir Danny, and today it's all about action here at Group B. Our matchup of the day is going to be Nine Academy versus HEIMO. In fact, we already had some of the matches happening here today. We can quickly take a look at the bracket to see how things have been going over at Group A, at Group B. But all in all, this should be a very exciting matchup between the two squads. But as we can see here, Group B, we already had some pretty impressive victories. I'd say the victory there by HEIMO against Prezi, fair enough. That was a very drawn out battle, but they managed to secure a 2-0 victory against the boys of Vasilian, as well as we had the victory there of Nine Academy against Apogee, which, once again, I mean, Nine Academy is the kind of roster you expect to perform really well in this level, though they have been struggling. It hasn't been the easiest road for them, fair enough, even though they do have a star-studded lineup, in my opinion. But for now, yeah, we have Apogee and Prezi. They're going to be battling it out there in the lower bracket. We did see Prezi securing the win, so the loser of Nine Academy versus HEIMO will go up against Prezi. But it's a good opportunity as any to talk about the two teams here, Night Academy versus HEIMO. So HEIMO has been a roster that's been out there for a long time, but they haven't really been able to break through. In all fairness, it does feel like the roster has been just lacking firepower from some of the matches that I've seen when they had like players like, and they still have, players like Arvid. It does feel like Arvid can be the kind of make or break player in the sense that if he's able to perform to his level, it does feel like HEIMO has an incredible chance at winning themselves a best of one, a best of three, you name it. They have what it takes, though. It does feel like we don't really see a concentrated level of firepower. It does come down to one individual, maybe two, that might be able to bring HEIMO over the line. But if they were to have, some more of that team cohesion, some more of that firepower, I wouldn't be too surprised if this team would have a much better showing. But speaking of firepower, we got to talk about Night Academy. After all, I mean, that roster has some really great individuals on their side, undoubtedly. We got to give a shout out to Esperanto, who I mean, this is a very interesting situation when you think about it, right? This is called like an academy roster of the main nine roster, but like fair enough, they have some experienced players on their side, including guys like Esperanto who have been playing on that big stage. But let's take a look at our big screens. Here we have, of course, the Vito at our disposal. So HEIMO with the Vertigo band, Nine with the Inferno band. Fair enough, that just makes a lot of sense. HEIMO is a team that enjoys playing a bit of nuke, so for them to go for this map pick does make a lot of sense. And we're going straight into the action. It is going to be nuke here. It is going to be Night Academy, CT side, HEIMO T side. So it's slow. OP clearing out angles here with the P to 50. Nice smoke they're being deployed towards Mini, but right now, Welho in a world of trouble. He's expecting one player to make the peak, but does not expect Sky, and just like that, that is a great opportunity for Nine to get a lot of map control, and on the back of it, well, they have lost all control towards outside. We have four players here in some really good positions. In fact, they have the high ground. They could very easily advance on the A side. Stirs it though. Duel is in hand. Should be good. If he keeps on clicking, oh, he gets a headshot just like that. So HEIMO, you're going to continue with the push, and fair enough. Arvid able to snatch that kill on Esperanto does give them control over the A bomb site. And in fact, the bomb plant is coming in as well. Sturzik with the duelies. At this point, all he has to do is just wait for his teammates, and in fact, they're gonna pounce. Arvid and Yappy trying to hold the line. Yappy's got the high ground, but it's gonna be difficult with Hypex coming in from behind, and Arvid, last man standing, will pick up the frag on one, but two more players remaining, and a lot of time with the defuse, so Arvid does have a difficult time, and yeah, he's just gonna book it. He's gonna allow Nine Academy to use in, or actually, he tried to swoop in there from Orange. The problem is, though, the players in some really good positions had that one on lockdown. And of course, it's 1-0 for Nine Academy. So far, not a bad showing from the get go. Nine Academy, more than happy to play aggressive, and I wouldn't be too surprised, like I said. Take a look at some of the individuals here on the side of Night Academy. They are really experienced. I mean, Esperanto He's one of those guys who has a lot of XP as a professional player, but does go down very quickly. In fact, it's Arvid picking up 2. We did see the kill cam on 1. That's all up to Sturzik with the MP9. Sure picks up the 1 frag, but a lot more players will enter the A bomb site. Welho, Deagle in hand. This is getting complicated. Oh no, yikes. Oh, that's a yikes for me, dog. He's gonna be going down, and oh no. What just happened? HEIMO. They were poised and ready to take control of the A bomb site. They almost planted the flag. And yet, just like that, in the span of a few seconds, Sturzik with 2 massive frags, Hypix as well, leaving Lonesome Oppie in an oopsie position. We'll try to recover the bomb, but yeah, I just don't see it happening. Sturzik is in a very awkward angle. OP, it's going to be so difficult to make his way out of here. Sturzik, he's got the high angle, and he's got the kill. So 2-0 for 9 Academy. Yeah, I kind of feel like the setup initially, just like on the first pistol round there for HEIMO, it was like a good idea, the way they actually managed to take control early on of the A bomb site. I mean, we saw Arvid with those 2 massive frags, and that is huge. To be picking up those entry frags on, say, Nuke is impressive in of itself. But getting both of them on the A bomb site from that point onward, you just have to book it on A. Get the bomb planted, secure the post plans. But we still saw some 9 Academy players, including Sturzik and Huck. He was able to do a lot of damage, slow down the advancement from HEIMO. And this time, well, T's don't have a lot to work with. OP, he has the AK-47 on his hands, and it's no wonder he will go alongside his buddies for the main push in the outside area. Sperato being keen. After all, the smokes have been deployed from the T side, so he could be expecting someone to sneak past through. But I'm not sure if the CTs have vision. Yeah, they should begin to realize that if there's no one outside, there's a big chance someone has gone down secret. And well, the CTs are aware of it. A few of them will now begin to clear things out towards outside, perhaps even have someone going down B. So we do have a Note in that position. The problem is, though, rotations could get a bit ugly here. If Note ends up dying, the players rotate through vents, that's where you can see a player like Velho being activated, but Smoked Out being deployed. So Note, he's going to have to hold on to the bomb site. A lot more players will come his way. 30 seconds on the clock. The push will commence any second now. And Note, the doors open up, but it's the first frag that goes his way. And like I said now, it's time for Welho to pounce with the P250. I think he might have gotten himself something there. Oh, the nade! It comes in. Sturzik and Esperanto with the bullets. The Molotov to finish things off. So just like that, HEIMO, once again, a nice attempt there. Love the idea of having 4 players going down secret, having a player like Welho just holding his line towards orange, jumping down the vent when necessary. 9 Academy able to secure another impressive victory. Now, heading into a matchup like this, I'm not sure what are the odds. What are the odds? What are the odds for a squad like HEIMO? But from my perspective, they just seem like the underdog heading into this one. I still feel like 9 Academy is a team that has better individuals on their side. And fair enough, that could be enough to secure the round win. But all in all, like, if anyone's watching this and want to get some intel from a team like HEIMO, I mean, they have been setting up pretty well here on Nuke's T side. Some nice set plays, I'll be honest. I kind of dig the one we saw in the first pistol round, the way they handled the eco. The second gun round, perhaps most of it comes down to Arvid's positioning, but so far, from a tactical perspective, I'm digging the T side. Now, with no sniper rifle in hand, it is really awkward to take control of our outside. Bronto, though. Ooh, looked like the angle was just right on the player, and yet Upi, with that frag on SP, that gives him the chance to go down secret. Once again, the beak push could be part of the game plan, if not the main idea for HEIMO. Surprisingly, though, you take a look at the minimap, and no one from the CT side has made that play. In fact, they're still keeping 3 players on the A bomb side. Right about now, if you take a look at the perspectives of HEIMO, they're basically stepping foot on the B side. Right about now, well, that is a big pickup. In fact, on the back of this kill, this means the round is over. HEIMO will have full control of the B bomb site. Hypex, as he makes his way through, he'll begin to realize that, yeah, this is all a ruse. Wellho was the human decoy deployed at the A bomb site, but the real push happened over at B. And HEIMO, hats off to them. They secured the early frag, and from there on out, it becomes a lot easier to get themselves the victory. Now then, speaking of maps, of course, we do have news coming in here. For those who are tuning into the broadcast, this is the map pick of HEIMO. Not Academy, unsurprisingly, have gone for the pick of Mirage. Well, if it's going to be necessary, we do have Anubis as the third and final map. So I will admit, going to a map like Nuke, for the guys here of Nine Academy, it's not their best map, though they have been playing it a fair amount. So they're no strangers to Nuke. Admittedly, this is probably HEIMO's best chance to perhaps get themselves the first map win. I think Mirage for them is just going to be way too difficult. You can see as well from some of the individuals of Nine Academy, like Esperanto, how he loves playing with that freedom to make his way, to make the aggressive plays. Look at this as well. SP taking a very forward position, and of course, a lot of information to boot for the team of Nine Academy. Sturzig though, close by the smoke. Oh, Welho doesn't see a damn thing, but that is a great flashbang, and Welho wins the fight. Yapit chimes in as well. So great flashbangs give the chance for the players to pop out, secure the frags, and, well, win the round, let's be honest. That's basically it. Sure, we saw some great forward positions there from players like Esperanto, but it just didn't matter at the end. Sturzig and Sky, they go down way too quickly. That opens up the side and gives HEIMO the round. Now, if you look at it as well, it does feel like that Nine Academy will begin to struggle in terms of cash. Hypex, if he saves that gun of his, I'm sure he can drop a buddy of his. So I do expect an investment to come out from Nine Academy, but if they, well, struggle in the next round, if they fail to win it, Anika will be inevitable. So, what's going to happen next? I do feel like with the scoreline being as close as it is, it's still quite hard to say who might come out on top. But I kind of feel like if you're Nine Academy, you probably want to go for the purchase, though I'm not seeing it. No, it is just going to come down to the eco. Okay, fair enough. They want to make sure they have the best possible buy heading into round number 7. So they will allow the two players to play on USBs, though surely Hypex, you could have given them a P250, right? No need for the 50 cal deagle. Sometimes the P250 can be more than enough. This time, though, the problem is there's simply not enough players on the A-bomb side. So HEIMO, make the right choice. Take control of the bomb site. They already eliminated Esperanto, so for the rest of the boys, it's gonna come down to recovering some of those weapons if possible. And also keep their life intact. That would be the best possible scenario for Nine Academy. Upi comes in, swoops in, and 3-3 is going to be the scoreline. So HEIMO able to even things up. Early days here in the first half, fair enough, but now it's Nine Academy back on the investment. Admittedly, 2 areas of the map have been Or in fact, okay, let's say that one area of the map has been completely uncontested by HEIMO, and that is ramp. On the back of it, if you're Knight Academy, and you have noticed how HEIMO have been more than willing to take control of outside, go for the push towards the A bomb side. I wouldn't be too surprised if they leave ramp, well, undefended or ill-defended, but not this time. It is the 2-2-1 setup from Halo. So 2 players up in the lobby, 2 players outside, and we still have Yappe to keep an eye on things in towards ramp. And so I guess Hamo making the more default play this time around, expecting someone from Knight Academy to maybe make a ballsy play. And we have seen some attempts from Esperanto. And we might see some more happening in lobby. Wellho. Ooh, he was prepared. He knew that a play like that could happen, but prepared as he may have been, the bullet simply did not land. So if you're Hamo, 1 minute left on the clock. To commit on the A bomb side would be suicide. I mean, just look at the setup here. Look at Sturzik. Look at Sky as well. He's got a molly to work with as well, so much time will be wasted. And well, the play will commence. Arvid swoops in. Now the positioning of Sturzik. There we go. The Molotov chimes in, forces Sturzik out of position, but it doesn't have to worry about it. There's a molly still blocking off the T's. So 30 seconds remaining. Sure, they have lobby control, but if you're HEIMO, you cannot waste any more time. The commitment has to take place on the A bomb set, and we do see rotations happening as well. So Note is here. Sky is here. The question is, where's the play? It is happening just like that. Arvid, the man of the hour, opening up the bomb site once again. This guy, Arvid, it does feel like he is the player that can allow Hamo to win these rounds outright, and it's happening once again. But maybe, well, retake can still kind of happen, but they have to be so swift about it. I mean, no diffuse kits here on the side. Oh, that is just awful timing. Yikes. Will win out the fight eventually, but Esperanto has got no time whatsoever. Oh, man. Imagine if he has the kit. That is just enough to get the defuse in, but it will be a victory for Hamo once again. And I don't know, man. I can't believe that the lobby play works out for Hamo. What the hell was that? I mean, they had no control in lobby. They lost one of their players. It was obvious there's going to be some CT presence there. And 30 seconds remaining, they decide to hit lobby. Like, it's a ballsy play, I'll give him that. And Arvid opening up the A side. Now, I'm not sure historically, but from what I've seen, it does feel like this is just Arvid's playfield in general. On a map like Nuke, I've seen him, post some unbelievable numbers. We're talking 30 plus frags, 40 plus if it's OT. If he keeps this up, man, it's gonna be a wild ride. I'll give you that. Now then, a partial investment from the side of Knight Academy, so they're not expecting much out of the CTs, right? They got some pistols. They got that MP9 and Sturzik and some armor to boot, but if you're Hamo, this is one of those rounds where you just take it slow. Slow and steady wins the race, and it can definitely win you round 9. And if you don't overextend, perhaps sending out Lonesome OP here is a potential mistake. If he ends up dying, that's a free AK-47, and there are a few players that might try to challenge OP. One of them is Note, and he ends up getting deleted. Ooh, SP feeling the pressure, not having an easy time with the dig outside. It's time to hit the side. Yappe moves in. Sky with the CZ75, a pistol you don't get to see that often. In fact, it has been kind of neglected, it feels like, if you are going for An eco on the CT side, the 5.7 seems to be the appropriate choice, but I will admit, I myself, CZ75 gamer. Yeah, Hypex, he's just not gonna survive this one. That's gonna be the end for this round, I would assume. And HEIMO, a 5-round streak. They've been building up that economy. They've been building up that momentum on the T side. And perhaps if 9 Academy end up failing in a round like this, then perhaps it will come down to a timeout. Or in fact, take it now. I do believe they have Ponchik as their coach, at least last time I checked. This is the kind of roster where one thing you definitely expect is, give them some time. Let them cool down a bit. Figure things out here on the CT side of Nuke. Admittedly, 3 rounds, I mean, it's so far, considering HEIMO have 5, that is not a good scoreline. We could still potentially see a 6-6. I wouldn't be too surprised, or a 7-5. That is still up for grabs, but 9 Academy have to put their foot down. And well, with a snap rifle purchase, I would expect to see some more aggression coming out there from Hypix. He has been mostly poised either towards the A-bomb site or ramp, but this time the CTs might have to be a bit more proactive. SP is taking my words for wisdom. He's keeping a close eye on the outside area, just in case if anyone tries to sneak past through. So they have outside on lockdown. What they gotta worry about is perhaps the ramp. That's one area of the map that hasn't been contested by HEIMO throughout the entirety of these 9 rounds. So if anything, Note might be sweating. And with so much time still left on the clock, well, you can see 2-man setup. Or in fact, no, they're just going to go for the switcheroo. The problem for Hypex in this position is that if he does end up missing the shot, he can't really make the jump down ramp. If he does, he ends up dying. So that is very much a one-and-done spot for Hypex. And no backup to boot. 30 seconds, HEIMO trying to fake out something towards the A-bomb side. Hypex, does hit the shot. Oh, you gotta make the jump. He does, though, luckily enough. And so Esperanto does pick up a few good frags. Make that 3 good frags for SP. Lines them up. Sends them down. And Opie left to question what just happened there towards the ramp. Might have to open a new case. Murder and destruction. Luckily, HEIMO. Lots of money to work with, so this round will not leave any kind of dent on their economy, but we'd love to see the replay of what just SP managed to achieve there. I mean, we just saw not that long ago, he was just keeping a close eye on outside, and then out of nowhere swoops in, picks up those 3 massive frags. Puts his team in a very winnable position. We'll just have to wait and see how things pan out. Right now, though, I think things are looking good here for HEIMO. Oh, man, that is awkward. Oh, nice attempt at the commitment. Nice smoke break. SP picking up that 1 good frag, but Sturzy goes down as well, and these A-side hits from HEIMO have been deadly. Every single time HEIMO has decided to hit the A-bomb site, they absolutely destroy anyone on the other end. And this round is no exception. I mean, it's just simply put, the pace there coming out from HEIMO, that is the most impeccable thing. When they decide to hit the A-bomb set, the executes just move in so quick, and it feels like every single player knows what they have to do on the bomb site hit. They know what positions to check. They have the flashbangs coming in from teammates. And usually it is the CTs that have a clear advantage holding on to the A bombs, that you have the high ground if needed. Players could be playing from mini, vent, someone on the hut. So those are some really awkward positions to clear out as a T player coming out of, let's say, squeaky door or even hut. And yet HEIMO, well, that's nothing they had to face. Every single time their pushes have been super successful. Yeah, another tactical timeout coming out, so it's no surprise. It's no surprise, I'd say, at this point. I wonder what's going to happen next. I've been digging the fact that Knight Academy has been taking some of these rounds in a bit more proactive manner, but I will admit it has been just SB, the guy that's going out outside, clearing out some of those angles. Not the rest of the squad, though. The other players have been relatively playing to their strengths, to their defaults. And of course, overextending on a map like Nuke is always a dangerous game. Oh man, once again, the utility being deployed, Espido able to salvage one quick frag, but notice this as well, the A-bomb set might crumble once again. Sturzik, can he actually pull it off? Oh no, he's got to be careful. The bullets are there, and now SB also securing the frag on Arvid. I was so sure Arvid is going to go down secret. I thought that was part of their elaborate ruse to have one player like Arvid go down secret, have, I think it was OP, swing out to try and distract SB. But this time, no. Big NO. HEIMO will have to take the seat in this round. Not Academy taking full control of the situation. Well, I say full control. I will admit some of those moments have been relatively sweaty. But not anymore. 5-6 is the scoreline. HEIMO have secured at least a good bank throughout the entirety of this first half. They've been doing a pretty good job in terms of money, because if we do recall, not that long ago, it was Knight Academy in the lead 3-0, but HEIMO managed to snatch 5 rounds in a row, and so their economy, even heading into this last round of the first half, I mean, it's looking great for them. Lots of money to work with. Investment is looking solid as ever. And now, the snap rifle also in the hands of Ikes, perhaps. They should play it a bit more slower, right? At least that's what I'd be thinking, but I don't know. SB is going to break the smoke. Oh, and he doesn't see a single player pass through. That's dangerous. That's false information. They might make a misguided effort now. They may not realize what's happening at the B bomb site, but I say that though. They have full lobby control. Oh no, they know. The jig is up. Hypex. There's no taking control from ramp. They also have Note getting up close towards the reactor core, so you know what? I think Knight Academy is doing a great job at reading the situation. They also have Esperanto chiming in as well, and now the first fight happens here. Oh no, he only breaks the player's balls, but not his life, and Esperanto picking himself too. A lot more players will come towards Note, but he ends up being demolished, and now the bomb plant should commence. Oh, Arvid snatches that player as well. Up to Sky, the 1 versus 3, and well, with his position being compromised, it is so difficult here. But he must try. A chance has been given, an opportunity. Oh, to hit the grave, son. 7-5 will be our final scoreline. HEIMO have a fantastic showing here at the T side of Nuke, and rightfully so, they secure victory in this first half, and now I'd say they probably have what it takes to bring us over the finish line and perhaps win that first map, unless Knight Academy get themselves a, well, solid start on the T side. It will not be an easy one, but might as well give it a shot. Well, now, a very heavy utility setup coming out from Nine Academy. You can see they have loads of flashbangs, the Molotovs being deployed, so from the get-go, it is a fast play on the A-bomb side. Some of the players have been softened up by the USBs, by the Molotovs, and, well, still, no one has the high ground. Oppie, though, might actually put his team in a very advantageous position, though, with the bomb plant coming in and no defuse to get on the side of HEIMO. Maybe this is a chance for Nine Academy. Look at how many players want to take down Sturzik. He finally goes out. So it's up to Esperanto and Hypex. Esperanto's still in a pretty good position. Might be able to isolate the duels. Picks up one. The second guy drops as well. And now it's Yikis. So low at HP. Will take the hit. Will save what armor he has left. And HEIMO will back away from this so that Nine Academy triumphs in round number 13. Well, that's great to see. That Academy still have what it takes. Potentially bounce back to get themselves the round win. So we'll see how this one's going to pan out. A situation in which HEIMO, well, you'll kind of get it as well. I'm trying to go for the purchase here, where your team like HEIMO, who has, well, some rounds still left in the bank, I think that's a fair play. We'll look at the speed. I'd say it's pretty good. They managed to make their way down the B-bomb set relatively quickly, though still a few more players could cause some havoc. And, well, Note, Sky dispatching some of them. Oopie, though. Okay, that's a big one. That's going to be a... well, could have been a bomb plant, but now Note is in a very awkward predicament. Players coming out of ramp. Players coming out from, oh, the bomb site. And where is the backup Hypes? Well, Hypex, shall I say, has made his way down. And Esperanto will be in a position to join him shortly, or will he? Because it's Wellho, it's Oopie, it's HEIMO to secure 8. So, yeah, that's a sad state of affairs. That was a big hit. I'd say that is a big hit for the Nine Academy squad, and now you can see they have decided to go for a force buy of their own, which means, well, deals. Mainly it is deals. I'd say that's not a lot to work with, but if they're precise enough, maybe that's going to be enough, but yeah, no one's going for the peak there. No one wants to advance through the flames and potentially perish. And as you can see, this round is being mopped up. Easy peasy. 9-6 will be the scoreline, and HEIMO securing an easy win. Ooh. Seeing a lot of those nades being deployed there, and in this position, perhaps running for the smoke, hoping to catch Yappy off guard would be their best bet. Oh, but he's got backup in the form of Yikis, Yappy, and Yikis, just like that, able to mop things up, and that will be a 10-6 scoreline. HEIMO, double digits on the board. 3 more rounds remain until they secure victory, unless Night Academy finally put their foot down and perhaps have what it takes to get it done. Okay. We're seeing some gunfights happening here towards the outside area of the map, and, well, luckily it will be Note to secure one. So for the side of Night Academy, I mean, that was at least one good start, but now outside control is great and all, but where do you go from here? The CT is still in a good position to perhaps catch some of these players, especially with Welho's position here in Mini. Look at this. The off angle. Can anyone check it? Nope, they don't. So Welho will expect more than just the one player there, whereas Note might actually find some good timing here. I wonder if Yikis or Welho will consider to go for a more ballsy play. And now with 1 minute left on the clock, the players on the A side are stranded, basically. They have to take care of the outside area as well as HUD, and perhaps someone might actually make their way out of heaven. So many awkward positions, so many awkward angles to check. Oh no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Sky, we'll pick up the frag here on Yappy. So here, 30 seconds. You got to commit if you're Night Academy. There's no need to slow things down because that's where things get rough. Welho, expecting the players to make his way. And well, oh, they line up. One of them at least does. So Yik is still yet to be revealed. Picks up frag on one more time being wasted. And now Arvid can move in to pick up the frag on Hypix. And it's all up to SP. 1v1 against Arvid should be a winnable situation. Arvid has been softened up as well, and I think SP is making the right choice. In fact, the best choice in this scenario, as he wins out the duel outright. Arvid goes down. Night Academy picking up their 7th. Now then, I'd say that's a pretty neat victory for them. You could even go far as to say that was a must-win for them. If they failed there, I'm not sure if they would have had what it takes to get themselves the win going. Well, from here on out, they might just be able to put themselves in a winnable position where they could break the economy of the opponents if they win 2 rounds in a row. Would though. Oh, that could be an awkward fight. Oh, but it goes the way of Esperanto. Still, Yik is able to land that crucial shot. So commitment on the A-bomb set is happening once again. This time, though, not too shabby here for the Saturday Night Academy. Good trades all throughout, except this one. Sturzy will have a difficult time to refrag, and oh, he's even expecting some of the back lines. That is some good positioning from Sturzy, aware of the play, and considers, you know what, I just don't want to be part of this. Let's see, though. Now the 1v2. Oh, man, he just gets absolutely deleted there by Yikis. Poor guy felt like he didn't even have a chance. Well, Litty. What's gonna happen next? Now, this is going to be interesting to see. That Academy, officially, they're kind of bankrupt, but they've also brought it on themselves just because they have decided to go for the force point this round, so I don't know, I mean, it feels like the team is simply running out of steam at this point, so if they fail in a round like this, oh, it could be over, but at least the lifeline. Sky picks up the frag Anupi, so at least that gives chance for Night Academy. Some breathing room to work with, but they might get suffocated if they have to face the op. And that's the big problem. Ikas is the player making sure no one goes down secret. And I wouldn't be too surprised if, well, you might begin to realize, in fact, Yikis is starting to feel the pressure that perhaps someone has managed to sneak past through. He might be in a dangerous position. And speaking of which, though, Sturzik as well with the MAC-10. I mean, not the best gun to work with. And he's in a very awkward position, so... Ooh, maybe that actually opens things up. Now, Arvid had to abandon his post. Welho, oh, the bomb plant does commence, but Welho, Arvid once again, and that's all up to Lonesome Sturzig with the Mac 10. So, it gets himself the first. A defuse can very easily come in. I'm not really sure what's going on. I do believe the bomb is planted there. Oh, yeah, for the CT, so they were definitely wasting their time. But all in all, 12-7 will be the scoreline. HEIMO get the round win. And I guess the one saving grace is at least, they got a bomb plant, right? They got the bomb plant, they got extra money to work with. Let's see how this one's gonna pan out. This might be the last round for 9 Academy, so they have to give it their best shot. Ooh, it's gonna be difficult, but I mean, it's a good start though. Sky picking up that one frag, Esperanto surely being softened up, but all in all, I mean, outside control into possession of 9 Academy, yet they don't want to contest it any further. Free players have decided to back away from their positions entirely, and now, I mean, if they want, the ram play could make a lot of sense. Yap is starting to feel pressure on outside, so he thinks, okay, this area of the map should be relatively clear, or with no one defending it, but on the other side, there's Sturzig, and that's the problem right now. 9 Academy. They can go wherever they want. They have a clear advantage in this position, so Welho's going to go for the balls he plays, so it's no wonder he goes down. If you're 9 Academy, well, this has to be your round to take. Finally, they will pick up a proper gun round victory, and yeah, you can see he's kind of aware that he's gonna get hunted down. So instead of giving the op to the loving hands of the T's, pardon me, they're just gonna make sure no one gets it. So 12-8 will be the scoreline. HEIMO, yeah, that is a economically awkward position because you can see that some players can actually go with the purchase, right? You can see the other guys, okay, I mean, the MP9 is a good choice. I mean, it's my personal favorite if I'm not able to get the investment going. Oh, Geek is though going for the aggressive play. Upi as well joining the fray, and that's not a bad start. If you're HEIMO, securing those 2 frags in lobby and even getting some extra map control, that's great. But the real question is what's going to happen towards the B bomb side of the map, because they've put so much emphasis on that hit in lobby, they've completely neglected outside. They've completely neglected the B side. And it feels like it might come back to bite them. At Academy, in a pretty good position to at least secure the bomb plate. You know, for the T's, this is actually stellar. On the CT side, it's great to see that Yappy at least has the defuse kit to work with, so at least they have that going for them. Positions for the T's, oh, they're actually pretty solid. Hypex can keep on going with those frags. Oh, actually ends up dying to Welho. That's a bit frustrating. And now, 2-man setup. This could be lethal. Note picking up the frag here on Welho. SP chiming in as well, and SP with the final one, so that 9 Academy breathes once again. It will be 9 rounds for them, and luckily HEIMO are simply out of dollar. No money. So, this is without a chance. Well, I'd say this is by far the best chance for the side of HEIMO to just get themselves some of that money in, save up that cash, lose it, whatever. 9 Academy will be on double digits, but at least you'll have money to work with, and that is by far priority, I'd say, for the squad. Now, the big question is, where does Nine Academy want to go? I love the fact that you have a player like Note on the back 10, so he can be just that first person in, ends up dying, what, you end up giving away a Mac 10, so it's whatever. But he can be part of the reconnaissance squad, so he spots out one of these players and knows there's a second guy below. And if you're HEIMO, yeah, you're not really going to be able to do that much. Note gets himself the jump shot. And boom, 12-10 will be the scoreline. We'll see how this one's going to pan out. In terms of investments, I mean, it is pretty good for both sides. I think both sides are happy with the current equipment. And if you're Night Academy, you definitely don't want to overextend around like this. And perhaps playing it safe, making sure the opponents waste their utility is the best choice. But I wonder what's happening there on outside. I believe Esperanto has just walked past through Opie. That is massive. Ooh, Opie has no idea what just occurred towards outside. And the positioning of Esperanto will be key. The problem is, though, once you make your way down secret, if you want to open up one of those doors, you're going to emit a sound cue. So that is the big problem for Esperanto. And I think, yeah, with him deploying that Molotov, it's already pretty obvious that someone has made their way down B, but it doesn't mean it's a final commitment. Look at this. Sky picked up the frag on Welko, who wanted to go just a little bit more aggressive. So this has to be now the player from Night Academy to maybe commit on the bomb site. I wonder what can Esperanto do. He's yet to reveal himself. And in his position, it can be the difference maker. Opie going for just a bit of a spray, and it's super successful. He gets himself the one. Arvid. Oh my lord, what just happened? I felt like the server might have lagged out or something. And now here comes the play. 16 seconds. Look at this. The bomb plant. There's no way it's going down. You got Yappy in that position. And just like that, this has to be the end for Night Academy on the first map. Or actually, oh, I think he might have... Oh, no, he has time. Oh, okay, he does it. All right, there, well played. Well played there by HEIMO. They're able to secure the victory here, 13-10 on this first map of the best of three. So not a bad showing, all things considering. It kind of felt like, okay, Night Academy from the get-go. We're looking pretty solid on that CT side, but then we saw the T side of HEIMO at its full capacity, and it was looking solid. Fair enough, they did a solid showing there on that first T side, picking up those, I believe, 7 rounds, which is really not a bad scoreline on Nuke. And then, yeah, they kind of struggled initially on that CT side, but all in all, with that much rounds being acquired on that T side, securing the victory on the CD side becomes not a difficult matter whatsoever. But next up will be Mirage, and that is a map that is pretty good for Night Academy, not so much for HEIMO. Will Night Academy have what it takes to bounce back, or will it be HEIMO with the victory and perhaps a best-of-3 win? To find that out, we'll have to check out the second map, but before that, folks, we're going to be going on a very quick commercial break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you that second map. So stay tuned. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the United21 Season 20. And my name's Sir Danny. And you know what? It is our second map of the best of three. It's still very much HEIMO versus Nine Academy, but HEIMO managed to snatch the victory on their own map, Pick Up News. But I will admit, heading into the second map, I do feel like Nine Academy have the edge. They have more firepower, which the map like Mirage is crucial. Unless HEIMO get themselves a good start going, like this might be a United Academy. Though mid control is the name of the game, but Esperanto able to snatch that one player will force some of the players of HEIMO to perhaps play it a bit more safe, or they might overextend, and that is a big no-no. Yape in a pretty awkward position as the backup of Wellhope, but he does go down. Sturzik picks up a frag as well, and it's two players remaining here for HEIMO, and Yikis tack down super low. Oppe trying to make his way through short, but it's simply not happening. Control. Oh, okay. Somehow the player is able to fight back. Upi. Yeah, he makes the jump a reality. So Night Academy is still focusing heavily towards short, but oh, they must have heard the footsteps. Upi, not aware of this. Uh-oh. It's a bit awkward. Sturzik able to spot that player, but he's so low at HP. And Night Academy will be able to secure the first pistol round, and for them, that's great. You know, you wanted to see some of those individuals pop off, even though I will admit the late round was a little bit awkward. I'm not sure how some of those players able to get down so quickly. A 1-0 scoreline is pretty good for Night Academy, but HEIMO not slowing down either. Look at this. Full buy into the second round. You got your pistols, you got your utility, a scout to work with as well, so mid-control, aim of the game here for Night Academy. Usually this is the sort of setup you expect early on from the T side, mid-control, and from there on out, see if you can fight against some of the CTs, maybe win some duels, perhaps force some rotations. But with this being a very heavy A setup, you can see now HEIMO, you know, they're going to get a bit proactive. Going to see what's happening towards ramp. Notice not a single player. With all that racket up in middle, it becomes pretty obvious that, okay, Night Academy have mid control, but they're not going A, so B is a likely contender for their commitment. But they're playing it safe. I kind of dig it from Night Academy. This is the type of round you don't want to overextend. You don't go out there one by one. You're not sure what's on the other side. It could very much be a force buy. It could be an eco stack, whatever it is. You don't want to face the problem head on. You want to take your time and be as careful about it as possible. Arvido is in a pretty good angle with a 5-7, but Sky is able to win it out. Now, slowly but surely, they're going to start to take control of the bomb side. Mop things up. If you're a HEIMO, yeah, you end up losing the B side, but you know what? You might be able to keep those weapons for the next round, and fair enough, for a team like HEIMO, I think that's okay. They'll take that. I think they'll be more than happy to keep some of these weapons in for the next round. Now, I do wonder if you are, let's say, on the side of HEIMO, how will you approach the upcoming round? I mean, you can very easily just play it as safe as you did in the previous one, you know, just going for a bit of a stack there on the A-bomb side, and really... Oh! He wanted to recover the weapon so bad. Yes, if you're HEIMO, you could potentially just go for a stack on the A-bomb side like you did last time, hoping that maybe the T's decide to push that area of the map. But you still have a scout in the hands of Ikis, so he could be more proactive. If he dies, his teammate can very easily recover the scout. Maybe deal some damage of his own. And maybe the round becomes a bit more doable. But it's also a scenario where if you are going for a bit of a stack, you know, it's always a gamble, right? 50-50, if you will. But this might be some crucial information for Night Academy. The question is whether the intel will prove valuable for them, because if you take a look at the mini-map, you basically have players of Knight Academy already on the B side. Arvid, though, a great headshot on Note, but this will be the final commitment from Knight Academy on B. He will take full control of the site. Sturzik will just make sure to catch any of the players on rotation, so he should be able to mop, squeaky clean things up. And it will be a victory for Knight Academy. So for them, I mean, again, it's a good start, I think. Ouch. Oh man, Sturzik alive with just the 1 point of health. So I'd say a good start is necessary for the side of Knight Academy. They've been struggling on that nuke matchup, especially in some of those later rounds. So good start, early momentum. That is exactly what you want to see. Though SB has been, I'd say, pretty quiet so far, but I mean, fair enough, free kills. But now let's take a look at this round. HEIMO have got the full purchase. They got the big guns to work with. Now the big question is, can they actually stop the incoming push here of Knight Academy? Welho, though, able to get the first frag. That's a great start for HEIMO. They're going to be quite happy about this one. Still, though, no Molotov. Oh, okay, there is one Molotov being deployed on Welho's position, but look at this. Oh, it's an awkward round. Welho able to snatch 2. 3 in total. Hypex able to respond with 1 more, but he is so low on HP. Sturzik and Sandwich, metaphorically as well as physically. This is not a good position for him to be in, but he catches one of the players off guard, and Hypex incredibly low on HP, but don't worry about it. But he got Ikis on the M31S. Knight Academy wanted to change things up. They wanted to go fast and loose, and, well, initially, that was a great frag from Welho, but not only that, he manages to hold his own, picking up 2 extra frags, and from there on out, Knight Academy, even if they decide to plant the bomb, they have no idea what's happening there in CT spawn. Maybe there's a second player there. The bigger problem ensues is that even if they do get the bomb planted, I mean, the post plant is ridiculously difficult to hold in a 4v2. But now it's a 4v5. Knight Academy have the edge. Hypex picking up yet another frag. So aggressive plays coming out from HEIMO. Oh, it's a good response from Upi, but yeah, the T's. Oh, they heard that one for sure. Oh man, look at this. I mean, they're not slowing it down. What in the world? He actually gets both frags. Oh my goodness. The timing impeccable for Arvid, and look at where the bomb is dropped. Oh, timing here as well. This is a disgusting round of Counter-Strike. I'm sorry. This is just awful on both fronts. Arvid goes down to the 1v2. Now it's a 1v1 from Oppie, and his position is pretty good. I mean, Note has no idea where Oppie is playing from, and I guess he didn't hear the player jumping down here as well. So, position is great. Though, Oppie seems to be kind of weird that he might come from connector, but look at this. I mean, Note's positioning from window. I mean, this could be huge. Oh man, oh my gosh, this round is absolutely disgusting. Note wins the round, but it's all just down to timing and timing and timing. I mean, you just saw, I mean, in a world in which the final T player just jumps down window, I mean, Oppie has a ridiculously easy frag to take, but he decides to change his position at the last second. Oh boy. Admittedly, this round, let's just forget about it. I mean, either side could have won that one. It feels neither side really deserved to win that one, but someone has to come out on top. And now, HEIMO, early on losing some of those players on their side, I'd say. They should be, at least. I mean, they only have the pistols to work with, but it is a stack on the A-bomb, so that I'm not sure how Knight Academy will be thorough in their approach, but they have to. So have some utility to work with, and 3 players. side of HEIMO, this should be a ridiculous round to lose if you're 9 Academy from this point onward, and that does not seem to be the case, right? It is going to be a victory here for 9, 5-1. That's a lot of numbers. Now, what's going to happen next? This is a position in which you could say the CTs might have to take a timeout. I mean, let's be real. Things have not been so good for them. But instead, we're just seeing a purchase. It's going to keep on keeping on. So we do see early on Sturzik and company trying to make the What just happened? What? I am shocked to the core. I'm not sure what just happened. In the span of like, what, 3 seconds? 4 players from 9 Academy just collapse. A stroke hit them. It's the summer heat of Mirage. Blazing desert of, I'd say North Africa. I would say North Africa. This is probably Morocco, right? It feels like Morocco. But I don't know. Never been to Morocco myself, chat, so what do I know? Now, I do know the scoreline is 5-2. And this is a position where HEIMO win an impressive victory, so imagine if they snatch this one as well. They're finally going to start building up some of that bank. The problem is, though, is for 9 Academy. If they end up losing this one, well, their economy is going to be in the bin. Despite the fact that they managed to win 5 rounds, they haven't been, let's say, the most convincing of victories. Some of them, at least. And so, a rather simple 2-1-2 setup on the CT side. Yikis, I'd consider being a bit more proactive, as Pronto position is always a bit awkward to play at. Oh, at the Galil. It gets the headshot, but it's simply not enough. And AK-47 would have been a much better addition. But it's easy for me to say, I'm not struggling in terms of economy, unlike the T's. 35 seconds, this will now be the commitment on the A side. A few more players remaining in the connector, waiting for the commands of their captain to send them. Oh, captain, my captain, Sky. That is impressive. He gets the frag on 1. This might actually pull some rotations towards the B bomb site, but also a frag on A. So HEIMO a bit confused of where the actual commitment is happening, and Ikis, oh, that is a big shot to miss. That is an opportunity, a massive one for 9 Academy. And so, if you're HEIMO, yeah, you know, Upi's low on HP. Arvid doesn't have the kit. So, saving the guns is the best choice. I mean, it's the most optimal choice, and they should. So it is going to be a victory coming out here from 6-2. Well, like I said, the victory there could have been impressive for HEIMO. They would have actually broken the economy of the T side, but in verse, well, it got Uno reversed. At this point, it's their economy that's struggling, and luckily, with the 2 rifles being saved, they have just enough to get that purchase going. It's not massive, admittedly, but it will be just enough to get things going. Sadly, Welho has to play on the D, but perhaps that's a sacrifice he's willing to make. Yape. Oh, timing's a bit awkward, but has managed to evade the bullets. Esperanto, though, doesn't look below him, and Yape still alive, but not for any longer. A few frags go the way of, well, pardon me, Nine Academy, and this seems like, yeah, it's the end here. T side is simply overwhelming the CT side. They're just not getting a break. They're getting absolutely decimated, and this is where saving the rifle again is the only thing Wilco can do. But if you take a look at that minimap, I mean, it might be swarmed by the incoming player in the form of Sky. Yeah, he simply, okay, might be aware of it, but Sky is got his number. That's a 7-2 scoreline, and Night Academy is looking stellar here on Mirage. Okay, at least that's a good start. They only have the two rifles to work with, HEIMO, so getting the most out of them is of top priority. You can see here as well the M41S of Arvid might just snatch another player. That's massive. A second frag for him, but they're simply not expecting Esperanto, which is a big hindrance. Losing the 1M4, that really sucks for HEIMO. And I guess, well, luckily for them, I guess they could be happy about the fact that, oh, Esperanto catches one more player. They're going to try to gun him down, but SP is holding the line. Finally, he's out of the equation. And luckily, one more rifle is in. That is the rifle in the form of Yape. Can he win the fight? Yes, he does. It's a flash being deployed, and Nati's position is, I believe it's known. The CTs are aware that the final player is positioned at ramp. But the passage of time will force them to, I guess, reconsider. You could always try to go for an elaborate ruse, or perhaps might have already booked his way on B. And the CTs are having second thoughts. Fair enough. The biggest problem will be to try and cross to the side itself. Note, we'll have to face the might of Ikis's snap rifle, and that's where things do get tricky, though that is a good flashbang, so that might just be enough for him to get the cross. But there you have Yape coming in. So 3-7 will be the scoreline. HEIMO able to bounce back, and they finally break the economy of the T side, and instead of going for a potential save, they decide, you know what, we're just gonna go for it. Maybe maybe that's good. Oh, Arvid has made his way down through the underpass. That is a very powerful position. A lot more players will come his way. Uppy with the M41S holding his position. Uh-oh. Mwah. Giving a good old kiss there for Hypex, and it's a bit awkward for both players and Esperanto. And I think the CTs, or at least Uppy, should be aware of what has just occurred. Oh man, he's in a prime position. He should unleash that M41S of his. Come on, finally, time to get that job done. But it's only the one, but it might just be enough. Esperanto, though, left in a 1v2. And SP has been tremendous in the clutch. On land and online, it's no big deal for him either way. The first task is the most important one of all. It is to recover the bomb, to make sure he gets that bomb planted. But maybe bomb plant won't be necessary. Maybe a kill or two will be more than enough. Time is on his side for now. But you can see the CTs are now getting second thoughts. They're expecting perhaps Esperanto to make his way from CT spawn. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, he's been spotted out. That's a big problem. Molly also being deployed, so SP will have to get this done. But the nade, okay, it's really not that good. Luckily, HEIMO will be able to close things out. They secured the victory. 4-7 is going to be the scoreline at Night Academy. What do they do? It's the final round and they have barely any cash. They've gambled it all away. Luckily, a loan was available and they have just what it takes to get that purchase in. Surprisingly, it is Night Academy to take a tack pause. Now, I'm quite surprised HEIMO, throughout their journey here, haven't really taken any tactical timeouts on the city side of Mirage, which I find a bit disturbing. Fair enough. Maybe for them it's not a big deal. I'll have to wait and see. In the position they're in, I mean, maybe going for a fast and loose play could be a good choice. If not, it's not a great choice. I mean, they don't really have a lot of options, so going for something fast and loose, I would subscribe to a play like that, right? I would subscribe to it. Now we got Arvid. Oh, that is a very neatly placed grenade. And Arvid giving free reign to dominate in middle. And surely 9 will have to take an F for their efforts here. As Note takes the hit. And Sturzik, last man standing, and with barely any damage inflicted on the CT's HEIMO, finish off the first half in style. And fair enough, they might have struggled in some of these rounds initially, but this end of the first half has been tremendous. Now, the big question is whether they can actually keep up some of that momentum moving forward. And I would say that HEIMO, even though I've talked about some of their individuals perhaps not having an easy time fragging, the one good thing for them is teamwork, and that teamwork has been great on the T side of Nuke, and I wouldn't be too surprised if it will be stellar here on Mirage as well. Though again, if there is one player you got to look out for, Arvid, I mean, if needed, he could entry, he could be the playmaker. He's got experience. He has played in a lot of those finished lineups. Whereas, SB, I will admit SB has been okay. I mean, you could say in terms of the kills, every single player in Night Academy has a decent amount of kills, but really not a single player who you could point at and say, oh, this guy's been playing amazing. All best 3 long. Sturzik will be taking the early hit. And of course, that's also a lot of information for the CTs on the back of it. We could see wow, that is a great headshot. That's exactly what we saw. A great headshot from Node. Now, this could be the commitment from HEIMO, and it's going to be a bit awkward because it's the USPs up against 2 players on the T side, no smoke grenades, but a bomb plant is looking good for them. No one in connector, but a lot more players from CT, so, he goes down. So it's all up to Ikis in the 1v4, and Note, or at least someone, should be able to dispatch of Ikis relatively easily. Okay, how does he get those 2? 4 seconds, the defuse is in, and Ikis will be taking the hit, and the defuse is in. Night Academy take the win. Right. I guess in this position, if you're HEIMO and you know that this second map is coming to an abrupt end, potentially, allegedly, going for a purchase like this is perhaps the best choice to make. But if you fail here, I mean, we're talking potential 10 rounds for Night Academy. That is a big difference. 5 rounds separating 2 teams. And well, Arvid has just cracked the skull of Hypex, and Sky is able to respond, but it is dangerous. So many angles to check, and he does take the hit. Yape, Yakis, those are big frags. Esperanto able to chime in with 1. And look at this, Wellho, this is just perfect positioning for him, and look at what's going on. Night Academy getting absolutely wrecked. HEIMO able to win some impressive 1vx duels, and now they're going to force that academy at an eco, or maybe not an eco, a potential force buy, which still, that's not a level playing field. That's now HEIMO having an advantage in terms of weaponry, and if they go for the force buy, they win that one, now we're cooking. Now we're talking about potential. Well, let's say an 8-7 scoreline for HEIMO, which is not bad. Still close. Okay, so my big question is, would Esperanto saving that rifle of his, will the other members follow suit? Will they actually consider going for the forest spy of their own? I would assume. Yes. Yeah, it kind of is. They're not going for the full force spy. They realize that if they end up failing in this situation, then at the very least, eco the next one, and get yourself that necessary cash in, and then get the purchase going. But what's gonna happen next? So it's currently a position where the CT's trying to get something done here. They're playing through those smoke grenades, hoping to catch someone off guard, and Arvid might be the first to fall, as, yep, that's Note right in front of him with a dig. And it's no wonder HEIMO, a bit scared. They have no idea what's happening there in middle. They have no idea the presence of players there. Whereas Welho will now consider to poke his AK-47 around an A. And luckily for him, that's the area of the map that is currently ill-defended, but not for long. This might be almost a full rotation from 9 Academy on the A-bomb side. They have a good read on the situation. And this is where the T players, once they begin to deploy those Molotovs, it's going to be pretty obvious what's happening. They got the long-range weapons, but Esperanto still catches one of these players. Now a lot more will come his way. Welho hoping to catch someone here. It is Yapit with the molly, and one more frag for him. He's expecting someone right behind that smoke, but he's also running low on time, 20 seconds. Hypex, all he's got to do is just play it safe, and he peeks, and he wins the round, 9-6. What a stellar victory for 9 Academy. Well, this does put HEIMO in a pretty awkward position. They don't really have that much money to work with, so they're going for the investment. It is a force buy, it's a Hail Mary buy, and it's a Hail Mary play on A. They're gonna make this work with the smokes they have deployed, but oh, Esperanto finally takes the hit, but he managed to dispatch of 2 players somehow. Well, who with the dig gets it done. Sturzik able to catch one more player. Oh my gosh, almost the second one as well. Arvid is no longer with us. RIP to a real one. Now it's all up to Welho, being left at a 1 versus 3, and just like that, 9 Academy once again have what it takes to secure themselves the victory. I think they're going to be quite happy. You know what? If you're on the side of 9 Academy, you know, being able to bounce back like that, that's massive, right? 10-6, you love to see it. If you're a HEIMO, though, not so much, I guess. Let's take a look. That situation is pretty detrimental, I'd say. It's not looking easy for the side of HEIMO. But once again, I mean, it's back to the old-fashioned A play, but this time utility is on point. Okay, and the pistols are as well. That's great to see. Oh my gosh! Surely stop. HEIMO, what is this destruction we're witnessing? A nuclear play from the Finns. It's a fantastic one at that. I mean, look at this, Arvid. Okay, someone else might be able to dispatch of note, but look at this. Look at that replay. What a fantastic play from HEIMO. They decided to go for, what was it, the third time? I believe it was the third time they decided to hit the A-bomb site. At this time, the speed they had with the pistols was more than enough. The utility was deployed. It was perfect. I mean, some of those gunfights, I mean, they were really dissatisfying to witness. I mean, take a look what's happening here. The CTs, they're completely blind. Once they're blind, they decide, no, I'll take refuge in the fog of smokes. And no, that's not the case. HEIMO hunts you down. The position they're in is pretty impressive. Well, 7 rounds is not the best, but I'm speaking of the economical position. I mean, take a look. These guys are struggling in terms of cash. And some of them could go for a partial investment, and I wouldn't be too surprised if 9 would consider that an option, but perhaps for the better, going for the save. Yeah, all right, you go for the save here. You're going to lose this round, I'd say 99.9%, but at least the next one you have cash, and got cash. And in Counter-Strike, cash is king, yo. Cash is king. Let's see. Did Upi run into a... Okay. That's gonna be Sturzig with a 1 frag. But this is where you expect HEIMO to just, croup up and not make any more mistakes. And luckily, they've chosen the A-bomb set that has no defenders, because if they were to run through those smoke grenades when there is someone on the other side, that could have been a bloodbath. But luckily it wasn't. Luckily, it's a chance to secure the bomb plant for Note, and for 9 Academy, it's a good chance to recover an AK-47. So perhaps they might just have brokered some kind of peace. Just keep that AK-47 and allow HEIMO to run away with 8. There we go, 10-8. So, we're back at it again. 10-8 is the current scoreline, at which HEIMO making the purchase of their dreams. An AWP in the hands of Yikis, but you could also say that Academy is pretty solid in their own right. In terms of weaponry, they also have a snap rifle for high picks, and also like to point out that Sturzing and Esperanto have been getting into their groove here. And ooh, that was pretty big. I mean, Upi can still actually catch some of these players off guard. I mean, there are free players up in middle, so luckily, not Academy do dispatch of Upi. But this is where, if you are on the T side, I mean, you should realize free players up in mid, that leaves the extremities basically wide open. Right now, a fake on the A-bomb side. I mean, this is a masterclass of a play from HEIMO. Right now, they have just absolutely duped the CTs. Welho is going to be your human decoy. If he actually gets a frag, this would be, the cherry on top. But even without it, damage has been dealt. Weiho, there we go, gets the frag, but Note begins to realize that maybe this is the B play. And well, there are 2 players here. Note, does go down eventually, and so much time being wasted, valuable time for 9 Academy. Now they've realized what has just occurred. Arvid in position to catch a player jumping out a window, but looks like none of that will be happening anytime soon. 20 seconds. Time is of the essence, and no diffuse kits on the side of 9 Academy. That's terrible. Okay, but if you've got SP on your side, maybe it's not that bad, but SP also is a human being, so he takes the hit. And HEIMO, with impressive 9 rounds, this is the kind of thing you expect out of HEIMO, surely. From an individual perspective, maybe the riflers are not the best, but that tactical play was genius. They realized, they got the intel from one of their players dying in mid that, wait, there are 3 players up in mid. That leaves the extremities completely open. Let's go for the B hit, meanwhile trying to go for the A fake. And it worked out so well. Just a few smoke grenades being deployed there from HEIMO was more than enough to put 9 Academy at sea in a false sense of security that, okay, this is the A hit. We're just going to put all our players there. And they just get absolutely wrecked. Speaking of getting wrecked, though, util being deployed. A lot of players actually trying to attempt to go for this hit, and this is not looking too easy, I'd say, for HEIMO. I mean, some damage has been dealt. Still, they're in a very winnable position. But always, you have to be very careful what's on the other side of those smoke grenades, so playing it safe, I mean, I can't blame them. I think it's only for the better. Oh. Somehow Note recovers that frag. And some of these players are incredibly low on HP. There's still the realm of possibility that maybe the CTs. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The 2 HP player swings out. Oh, and the second one for OP. That is beautiful. It's an equal scoreline now, folks. A 10-10 scoreline in which I'd still say momentum is on the side of HEIMO, but 9 Academy, they're not out of the fight just yet. One thing that has been a bit perplexing is really no one having any diffuse kits, but at least this time we do have Note on the kit. But prioritizing utility also makes a lot of sense. Right, mid presence. That's the name of the game for HEIMO. And this time you can see how safe everyone from 9 Academy is playing. Some of the players are incredibly far back. Sure, we have Esperanto still holding the window position, but even he's not being proactive. I mean, the smoke grenade is blocking off his vision. The second now being deployed, so he's been neutralized basically throughout the entirety of this round. And no intel for the CTs as well. I was thinking that we might see someone going, for a bit of an information play that kind of is Sturzing in that position. Wow, Arvid still sneaks past through to get the frag on 1. Upi gets the frag on Esperanto, so mid is open. 40 seconds left the clock. Still, though, with mid being open and pressure being deployed on the A bomb side, you can see 9 Academy is making the full rotation over at A. This could be a massive mistake. Now it comes down to whether Welho can actually sell the fake. The problem is, he's not finding anyone just yet. There we go, footsteps. Sturzig knows. Footsteps are there. Note, he will hold the line of the B bomb site, whereas Sky will make his play. Sturzig, can he win the fight? And Welho is waiting for the player here, whereas the main fight is happening on the B bomb site. 10 seconds. They have to get that bomb planted. It's not going to happen. Note is there. And 9 Academy scrape by with the victory. But that was as close as it could have gotten. well, 11th to 10th scoreline in which it is not Academy taking the tech pause. Well, the tech pause, I'd say, not the tech pause. And fair enough. They're the team that, even though win this one round, economically speaking, money is really not in a great position for them. I mean, they end up losing this one, sure. They get 2,400. That basically means that every single player will have about 3K, but that is not enough to get a purchase in. So this is where it's dire straits for Nine Academy. If they want to secure the victory here, they must do so in a consecutive manner. They have to keep on winning round after round. But you could also make the same play for HEIMO. I mean, money's also not looking that hot. It's been dwindling. Slowly but surely. And now, mid presence coming out. Instead of Esperanto, we're seeing Sky in this position. SB is instead playing in connector. And this is like a full-on mid setup from HEIMO. They still have, I believe it's, yeah, Welho in the Palace area, but that is a nifty angle from the Esperanto. I wonder if anyone from the T side will expect a player to be up close. That is aggressive. Oh, no. The timing. That's awkward for SB. That opens up a connector, but not the A side itself. Now, the big play is when Welho gets also prompted to go for the push. Ooh, that was a bit of a gap for Sky to work with. Arvid with the bounce back. And is this the A commit? Sturzik sees the player. His kill is massive. He's got the headshot angle. How? He ends up losing the fight to Welho. That is big. 18 seconds. The bomb plant is looking inevitable at this point. Where is the second player? In fact, he knows the round is basically gone, but if he were to peek from short, he might have actually stopped the bomb from ever being planted. But now, I mean, Nine Academy, they just want to play it safe. They want to keep those rifles for the next round, and it will be an 11-11 scoreline. Luckily, I'd say for Nine Academy, with these two weapons being saved, I guess we see a purchase, right? Well, somehow snatch note. That'd be amazing for HEIMO, but it is going to be an 11-11 scoreline. So this is, well, this is a matchup that has gone the distance. 2 rounds will determine it all. Who can actually come out on top? And it's no wonder. I mean, tac pause coming out, fair enough. I think that's the right play of your HEIMO. Get that tactical discussion in. Right. Let's get it on the way. There's no forced buy from Nine Academy. It will be just a partial investment that could still be dangerous one indeed. Oh my gosh, the read from Opie. And a lot of intel to boot. For HEIMO, you probably want to commit this one. Oh no, Sturzik up close with the D doesn't get the job done. This is, a smoke being broken. That's a good opportunity to get some intel for Nine Academy, but most importantly, the kills, they still go the way of HEIMO, which puts them in a pretty good predicament. Now they're in a position where getting the bomb plant puts them in a very winnable post plant. Esperanto and Hypex. There's the defuse kit to work with. So much time has already been wasted. Esperanto gets the frag on one. The bomb is planted for the CT player. In fact, Welho doesn't even really have to peek. Just their presence alone could be more than enough to win the round. In 10 seconds, the defuse has to commit. And well, that's going to be Yikis with the one frag. No defuse happening just yet. It will be Yikis with the last. And just like that, HEIMO getting themselves 12 rounds on the T side of Mirage is an impeccable scoreline, but now they've gone the distance. But it's not victory just yet. 13 is necessary for either squad, and Academy are not out of the fight just yet. This is where they'll make their potentially final purchase. I'll have to wait and see. This is where, once again, the mid control coming out from the CTs. They have been a bit more proactive, I'd say, in this area of the map. Note hasn't really found any success on B. This has been mainly the A plays and B plays, and Sturzik, well, he has been struggling here at the A bombs for these past couple rounds, but maybe this time, redemption for him. But it does go down to one. A lot more nades being deployed. Yapet takes the hit, and it's all up to Lonesome Ikis. And, well, I didn't even really notice what just happened there, apart from the fact that everyone in HEIMO just got absolutely wrecked. 12-12, folks. We are going to overtime. So it is going to be overtime, and I do believe it will be a special occasion. This is once again those scenarios where I will admit the T side of HEIMO is what really pulls them through. It's where the CT side of HEIMO on maps like Nuke and here as well feels like one of their weaker sides. But once they have a chance to play that T side, it feels like they're working as a very cohesive unit. They have some really good reads and whatnot, and you can definitely see like this is a team effort. You take a look at the kills, and basically everyone on the side of HEIMO has got an equal number of kills. Whereas on the side of 9 Academy, some players have been, better than others. I mean, a clear example is, of course, SB sitting there firmly on those 25 frags. But also, other players that have had their moment of shine, their moment of brilliance. Sturzik, note, though, there have been some situations where Sturzik has definitely struggled on this CT side. I see. This is where, this intermission we have is a good opportunity for, I'd say, for either squad to chillax, relax, see what it's all about. But we'll see. Now then, let the action commence. Overtime is upon us, ladies and gentlemen, so nothing much has changed. Both teams are starting on their respective sides as they left in regulation, but the big question is, now that money is no longer an issue, who has what it takes to win these rounds? So loads of money, for both teams. We're talking 16K. So it's not going to be, like usually in 10K. If you end up losing one round, then perhaps you win one. Economy is in a very difficult position. But here, you got loads of cash. It's going to come down to how well you can actually play. And let's see. All right. Got Upi. Up here in middle, once again, no surprises, I would say. Oh, but this time, does take the hit. And that is okay. Yappe with a good response. Okay. We're down to even Stevens. 4v4 like this is pretty good for HEIMO, especially with some players now making their way on the A bomb site. Esperanto, those up close. He could be the difference maker, but Ike is so quick on the trigger. The bomb plant still should commence any moment now. They're still very careful of the CT spawn, and well as smoke will be deployed for a connector, and Ikis has vision on that area of the map. So what's gonna happen next? This is where, ladies and gentlemen, CT push will commence. Ikis picks up the frag on one, waiting for more players to come his way. Both of them in CT spawn. Ikis, oh, too aggressive for my liking. Not my cup of tea in, well, 10 seconds. They gotta be swift about it. The defuse is coming in. Oh, no. Oh, Arvid gets it. 13-12. It's Arvid to save the day and HEIMO to maintain the play. Well-itty, well-itty. Where does this put us? This is where I will say the players of Night Academy might be a bit frustrated for losing that one, but I also add that retakes have... I think every single time we've seen a bomb plant coming out from HEIMO, it does feel like a retake from Night Academy has been, well, nigh impossible. Felt like the retakes have simply not gone their way. Oh, but that is a big nade. Remind me as well, I mean, how many plays we've actually seen on the B-bomb set from HEIMO. It's been very few in regulation, and this is one of those few instances where, you know what? They at least show some presence over at B to keep the defenders at bay. And Hypex, who has been, it's struggling here in Mirage. Those 8 frags will try to take matters into his own hands, playing a bit more aggressive. And Upi, of course, in a powerful position at connector. So he might just be the one player to cut off rotations once those happen. Because HEIMO want to focus on B, and fair enough. Oh no, Sky's been spotted out. It's obvious the second player will be close by. Yappe should be able to dispatch of him. He goes in for the spray, and oh boy, this might just be the end for Night Academy. Esperanto able to respond, but with losing those 2 players so quickly, it's pretty obvious this round will not go their way, and Wellho misses the spray. Is this enough though? A 2v3 ballsy play from Night Academy, but money's aplenty. They can go for retakes like this. I'd say and will and to rack up goals to his name. A 14-12 scoreline. HEIMO. Drive-by. Once again, mid-control is an essential part here on Mirage, and well, okay, that's a nice change of pace. Sturzy going for the aggressive play. Got the flashbang from his teammate, but not a major success. Oh no, oh my goodness, what the hell, Upi. That is just, once again, Esperanto getting absolutely wrecked. Hypex, though, finally getting back in the game. This is a good opportunity as any for Night Academy to win a round. A 2 versus 3. It's been a long time coming. This could be their round to take. But still, with so much time remaining, mistakes can be made. Arvid? Oh yeah, the Angle simply didn't work out for him, and Note can actually spring into action. There we go. That's going to be a 13-14 scoreline in favor of HEIMO. Sure, they're not able to recover with the last round victory, but all in all, I think they can be happy by winning those 2 rounds on the T side of Mirage. And Esperanto, I mean, he's been playing stellar. I mean, 30 bomb, I think, is inevitable at this point. But I'll also add, with the scoreline being as tight as it is, I mean, Night Academy has had some of those great individual performances on the T side of their own, where as HEIMO has kind of struggled on the CT side of regulation. But one of their big problems they always had to face was the fact that they simply quickly ran out of money. Again, overtime, 16K, money is not an issue. All right, money is not an issue. Don't worry about money. Just get it done. Let's see. Okay, that is unbelievable from Upi. Getting those 2 massive frags. Now Arvid just tapping away, and oh boy, this is just terrible. Night Academy gets swooped under the rug. That Hypex, I mean, he's been struggling throughout the entirety of the best of 3, and this round is not looking good. They get the 1 frag on that 1 individual, but it does feel like this will have to be the end here for Night Academy in this another round of overtime. But I mean, he can at least make it more interesting. For a while he did. But now let's get down to business. The business being, of course, another set of rounds. So like I said, money is, again, not the issue. We don't have to worry about caps. Attack pause been taken by Night Academy. So, fair enough. Take it. So, perhaps I'd say if you're on the side of Night Academy, you don't want to play it as fast as you did in that previous round. But then again, if you slow it down, the problem is you might have to go up against the players of HEIMO, and this time it's not Upi with the plays, it is Ikis with the sniper rifle. And look at this, Upi still going for more. Oh man, he spots out the player, he's feeling it alright. If he's going for such a solo play with no backup, you can see he's feeling it, but oh no, what's happening there in the middle? Take a look at the minimap. Psych with the bomb is stuck in a very awkward position, but luckily for him, there's a kill on the other side of the map, so he's got at least some leeway to work with, some room to breathe. Whereas now, Night Academy in a really good position to actually get that bomb planted. Yappy makes his way through. Okay, so maybe there's still a chance. A glimmer of hope for the CTs. There have to be some big mistakes. Yappy, that is tremendous. Oh no, Ikis as well. Hypex now. Left at a 1v2 has been relatively silent, but maybe the clutch is all it takes. 40 seconds left at the clock. He has taken the more mobile AK-47. Perhaps for the better. Oh man, this is just... Oh my gosh, Ike's unbelievable awareness. Just keeping a close eye on that left position. Gets the frag on the player coming in. And yeah, that was a great performance coming out there from HEIMO. Once again, it goes to show CT side of HEIMO, not the best. But their T sides is where they're able to shine as a team, as a unit. As we saw, once again, it is not the individuals of HEIMO that are able to do some incredible work, but there were instances of that. It was, in fact, their teamwork. And fair enough, they definitely deserved this victory against Nine Academy. And Nine Academy, well, they eventually take the hit here, the best of three, but they could at least pat themselves on the back that some of these matchups and some of these rounds were incredibly close. But that's going to be it here for me, folks. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. My name has been Sir Danny, and I hope to see you all next time. Have a good one, folks.